Hello, hello, hello. What have we here? No! 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 Art is so stupid. It's so fucking hard to be an artist. Hello! Sorry I'm a couple seconds late. I decided to do these GIFs 2 minutes ago. I hope you feel like it was worth keeping the stream up for. Hello! What have we here? How's the volume? Hey Juno! It is a limited edition weight screen. Get it while it lasts. It will combust tomorrow, probably. Yeah, this is going well. I have more gifts where this came from. I decided to do this like 3 minutes ago. Thank you, Tenor. Everybody say thank you, Tenor GIF. Alright. So, as is being foreshadowed here, I have a selection. I had a couple ideas. Like, I had a bunch of games I wanted to do today, but in the end, I thought it would be most fun to toss them into a salad and just see what comes out. Thank you, Tenor-san. Yeah, so basically, we're gonna pick the first game here. I'm gonna play every game for, like, uniformly about an hour. That way it doesn't get too overwhelming if I'm, like, breaking my knuckles in a Classicvania that I haven't played in a million years or anything like that. It's like, hey, it's only an hour, you know? It's like a good workout at the gym or something. Let me just throw this link on my Blue Sky. Maybe find some new friends there. Ta-da! Sex. Speaking of sex, I had the option numerous times to use sex gifs from the anime here and decided that that might not be what YouTube wants for me. That might get me into deeper territory. Hey, Nathan. Nathan's gonna be like, you are such a pervert. Alright, can I perfect these gifs before we move on? There we go. This is a good one. The wheel needs to learn to take up less space. What do you think this is about? It's not about you. It's about these weird gifts. This is good. An hour of Miku boxing. Just put Miku boxing in there. Yeah, that'll be fine. I think that'll go over great. Alright. Well, time to choose. Pick my poison. Oh shit. I needed to get Elgato going. I hope we don't have a Switch one. Alright, so let's roll for the first one. Alright, here we go. What is the first one? Oh my gosh! I was wondering what it would be like if this was the first one. I only put it on as a whim. I've been working on Order of Ecclesia a lot lately, and I don't know, I wasn't even thinking of streaming it that much really, but now we will. I was just playing this yesterday, and she is an interesting goddamn game. I mean, I thought about a lot of scenarios, but I was like, what would it be like to do Shinoa first in the morning? That'd be kind of chill. Alright, I guess that's what we're doing. So, catch you in like a minute. Catch you in like a minute. I can fix this. I can fix this. Oh, a victim of when we changed to 720p. Oh no. Give me a moment. I can fix this. Another victim of the 720p war. Alright. It's a narrow-ass chat box. Yo. Yo. That is a kind of stubby chat box. It's fine. Well. That's better. Yeah, we like that. No, not video. Fuck. Yeah, Elgato game capture. Give me. Show me. Show me. Yes! Thank you, Elgato, for making up for my mistakes. See, we did Cyber Souls Day so well that now Elgato is bailing me out of problems. We're just that in sync. Alright, let me do a really quick check to see if the audio is going to echo. Oh shit, I might be blaring you with volume. Not really. Pretty loud. It's pretty loud. I'ma say we're okay for now, but I might bring down the volume overall to save my own ass. Wait, what? Wait, what? I know you've got more you've got more options than this. Oh well. Hopefully it's fine. Alright. We're locked in now. So this is the famous Castlevania Dominus collection you've been hearing all about on the internet. Yeah, I did not have so many ambitions for expanding my world of Castlevanias this year, and then all of a sudden they dropped this, and I got caught up in the hype, and I wanted to play the new like side game thing, and that was fun. And now I'm here. Now I'm here. I randomly started noodling with this, and I really find it cool. Shinoa is the new friend. Hello, Moose! Yes, this is the very dominatrix collection that brought you to the channel. This is the new hot garbage. This is the new hot shit. We love this. And yeah, I've been noodling with kind of the flagship game where the Dominus is. She puts the Dom in us. Her name is Shinoa, and she's really cool. The funny thing is, this is a hot, feverish debate in my mind about whether this is a Metroidvania. I'm leaning no, but like, it's really weird, you guys. All right, where are we at? Everything coming through okay? Everything looks good? It looks good. All right, I'm a trust. So yeah, this is the famous Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. It was not made in 1986. It did not invent the Metroidvania genre. It does not have Soma Cruz, but people definitely hold it in high regard. And it's definitely understandable. I mean, I've been learning some stuff like the handheld and platform or console teams were together for a rare opportunity when they made this. So there's a lot of hands on deck. And like, I don't know, I think you can feel that. Like, there's a lot of presence of mind here. It feels very like, we're gonna make a good game. A lot of very inspired ideas come together. A lot of stuff comes together in a really like harmonious way. I think it's a very elegant game. It's, however, also a very difficult game. So, let me show you the map to explain. We came from Ecclesia, where us and our best friends were learning how to become cool human alchemy magic people using things called glyphs. We were like glyph scientists in order to kill Dracula, because we need to kill Dracula. There's nobody around to do that, so we got to do it. But our friend was like, I'm gonna be the one to kill Dracula. So he shot us, and we got amnesia, and now we have to find him, and also, I think our emotions, possibly? Mainly our glyphs, but partially our emotions. So there is, yeah, we can go. I find Ecclesia itself really cute. This was our house. We would just hang out here and be like, oh, glyphs. Glyphs are so cool. Our, like, leader is up here. He's like, Shanoa, go find the guy that I betrayed and caused all your problems. And whoa, he name dropped Castlevania. We picked the right game. I didn't know that he was getting new dialogue. I haven't visited him in a while because, like, I visited him a few times with no new dialogue. In Castlevania's shadow, evil thrives. Its memory alone attracts foul fiends. To win, one must exploit their weaknesses. That's true! The skeleton, for one, he shrugs off ice, but fire devastates. And of course, a simple violent blow works wonders too. That's so true, Barlow. Yeah, he wasn't giving me any helpful advice before, but that's actually pretty crucial. I was watching a review, yeah, I was watching a review where somebody happened to drop, like, yeah, you're gonna want to learn all the weaknesses and resistances in this game, like, it's kind of demanded, and I'm like, huh, I haven't noticed that so far. Then my next session gets so hard. I'm currently stumped, where I'm gonna show you now, and, like, I have to really keep a mind on the weaknesses. So this is where we came from. Barlow was, like, our master. And Albus was a dude. Was it Albus? I think it was Albus. He was jealous. He was like, I was told that I would get to use the Dominus and kill Dracula. And while they were trying to give me the Dominus, he fucking shot me, which is bad, because that was a very complicated procedure. So I got amnesia. I got physical amnesia, just like Metroid Dread. And I lost all my moves, and I've been traveling to get them back in fun locations such as Rufus Forest, which is just a straight line. So you can see as soon as I, oh, never mind. As soon as I click on these places, like, they're basically a big cut up Egavania map. But the problem is that they're cut up. Like, there's no, how do you say, like, there's no dungeons inside them. Well, this is different. This is Wygall Village. There's no dungeons inside them. So it really is like a Metroidvania map, but the way that it's cut up is just kind of like a big action adventure, but it's weird. It's a really weird structure. But that's really not what's the most important thing. Like, I'm very invested in that. But the most important thing is that the combat is extremely fun. And it's kind of like a mix, I guess, of Egavanias where you have all of these things, you know, all the items and everything, all the magics and collections and whatnot. But it's kind of this more simplified version where everything from spells to weapons is all glyphs. Like, everything's a glyph. And it's like Aria of Sorrow where you get your glyphs from your enemies. So you hunt for glyphs. You can get a bit of randomness in there. Like, I might be missing some that other people have. For example, I want to go hunt one in particular that might be a good example. I watched somebody use this in a walkthrough because I had to watch a walkthrough for the boss because the boss was really fucking hard. Grad school is hard. Barlow? Barlow. What game is Barlow? That sounds painfully familiar. Oh yeah, it's literally just this room. Yeah, there is like a necromancer in here who I haven't gotten the glyph from, so that might be a nice showing. Basically, yeah, I have a little meter that regenerates. It's called magic, but it's more like stamina, and that's where my weapons and my magic come from. And enemies have weapon, triangle, and elemental weaknesses, so you want to rotate both of these. If I had a way to get another elemental spell, I would kind of go for that, but I don't think I do right now. I thought that the Rock Knight would give me rock, but it just gave me iron ore. I think I threw a lot at you right there, but basically it's a very action-focused game. Yeah, so if you look at like my fake bottom screen over there on the right, you can see that there's a drop that's a 1-star that I haven't gotten, in the way that this Sekher is a 1-star drop from the skeleton. I'd quite like to get that drop from the Necromancer. It might not be one that I use a lot, but I kind of want to just collect. It's such a fun game that like I really enjoy grinding and stuff, which I think works well. Whew. But yeah, this was pretty much, before they went with like the Lords of Shadow rebrand that people really hated, this was the last Castlevania game, so a lot of people are very fond of it for that. It's kind of like a culmination of everything that came before it. Because it feels like a good mix of classic and Metroid or Igavania, which makes it a pretty cool place to start this morning. Basically, if we can beat that one damn segment that I'm stuck on, that would be a good hour. Which is going to be true for just about all of these games. What's up with you guys, though? What games have you been playing while I grind these bones? Dajiling T. I don't remember what stat the T does. There's just enough nuance here that I'm confused. Oh, it's an axe knight. Oh, I have the axe. Bam. Yeah, getting to cast spells and not feel like you're expending a really limited resource is a really good feeling. I tend to never use spells in video games because, like, I like cheap, like, reliable strategies, and spells are usually, like, spend all of your MP to do a lot of damage and then you're stuck. I am much more, like, free hits, you know? But there's no finite resource here. Armored Core 6? That sounds cool. Wait, Armored Core. That's like a long time running mech series, right? Is it like a strategy game? Yeah, I've heard that a lot too, Moose, and that's why I'm excited. I would have been even happier. Well, I would have really appreciated if this cool gameplay style, like the action and the glyphs, were put into a Metroidvania. But at the same time, it is fun getting to travel around the countryside through these areas that are not connected, because they have really good theming. Like I was mentioning, they brought their A game. The environments are really nice, and the songs are really, really nice. So, you know, you might not have had the same game if it was a Metroidvania. It's good. It's a good Shinoa game, but it's a bit unfortunate not getting to itch my Metroidvania brain with it. don't weep for them. Wait. He was using the Necromancer sigil, but I couldn't steal it. Oh, cool. Maybe I've seen gameplay then. Wait, whose birthday is it? Whose birthday is it? Oh, Armored Core was FromSoft before Souls. I had no idea about that. Wait! Why am I so bad at your birthday? Oh my god, for your birthday! Of course, Armored Core for your birthday! Wait, I thought you were mid-November! I say this every year, I'm sorry. Happy belated birthday. Are you like November 2nd? I thought you were mid-November. Oh my gosh. I have utterly failed to make a birthday registry for my buddies. Get over here. Maybe I can steal... Oh my god, you can steal glyphs from motherfuckers! I had no idea you could steal glyphs. I need to keep that in mind. I've seen people flash their glyphs at me. I didn't know I could take them out of their damn hands. I thought it was advertising like, one day you too could get me to drop this glyph. I had no idea. It's Tuesday? Wait, then we haven't missed it yet. It's Friday? Wait, it's Friday. It's the 5th? Medical? Oh, medieval. Medical would be so killer. Okay, so now I can summon zombies. Will I ever? Probably not, but... So I've also been saying this whole area basically is super, super aquatic. Like everything is by the water. This is an actual like water level. This is a lighthouse, and this is like a Alcatraz kind of prison. So it's given the game a really, really like New England-y feeling, very coastal. So yeah, you also have a home base, which is really nice. As you save villagers, they populate it. And a lot of them like to flirt with her, which is new. And I mean like exclusively the women so far. This is my favorite new friend. She's extremely shy. Okay, maybe that didn't show her full personality, but she gets very, very shy and nervous and wants to make Shanoa pretty dresses, so I've gotten more invested in the game through her. Hoenn likes? Yeah, this is like a cold Hoenn. This is truly the Sinnoh of Hoenn. Yeah, happy advanced birthday, Juno. You're gonna flash your glyph at me. Don't be afraid when I grab it. Are there fishmen? Yes, there are. Yes, there are, and they're not bad at all. Yeah, I really like this level. Yeah, this is cool. The first time you run through it, you can't swim yet, so you're just going through this part here to get to the boss. You got this guy again. Let me, You've got this guy again. But the mermen come out, and it's not just them. Oh. Ah. Isn't this beautiful? Wait, I'm going in for the salt. I want that. Then you got these evil fish. It's like, yo, they got sea stingers in this game? That's crazy. Yar! The seas be mighty displeased. So yeah, this water level is like two separate levels. You've got these two separate layers to deal with, which ends up feeling like a whole bunch of ocean. And it's so angry and gnarled that it really does feel like New England. And you know what's funny is I've been getting more sophisticated and using my like B loadout is bash, C loadout is cut, A loadout is a spear. But before, I was just using my favorite glyphs, which are also numerous and include fun ones such as the weak ranged attacks. Such as, what's this, why? Such as a knife. These are so fun. You can just throw endless throwing knives, and you can set bows, which are really fun on their own. But check this out. There's this weird element where using your backslide makes them act funny, and you can do this shit. I literally spent my first couple hours of the game exclusively doing this shit. It was so fun. So during the first level, I would be like, let's see, let's do Arcus, or no, let's do Sword. I would do this shit. Shit like this. I would be fighting zombies like qua, qua, da 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 da, qua, 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 da 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 da. It was literally so badass. Like before I even got into like weaknesses, resistances, like item management, dungeon crawling, building up the town and everything, I was like, this game is perfect just because of how fun this basic action is. Fuck these six and yeah, fuck these 6 fish in particular. That's the vibe here. Alright. Yep, so there's fishmen, there's cool throwing knives. Those two things may even interact in a fun way. I don't know. Ooh. Wait, did I lock the fish into the air? That's crazy. Yeah, bro is up there. Ah. Okay. Ah. Something something. Now that's what I call fly fishing. Ugh. I love that. Oh my god. It's just so satisfying. No, yeah, I would have gone crazy. I would have gone even crazier for this game if it was a Metroidvania. I'm gonna try to love it for what it is, but I am just like, babe, missed potential. Not true missed potential, but like missed potential for our relationship, you know? You know what I mean? It's a great thing to tell somebody. It'll ruin their confidence forever. Make them feel like they're living in the wrong timeline. If they're stupid enough to care that much about you, which they shouldn't be, by the way. And yeah, I have officially shared Shanoa with you. Now it's time for you to experience my hell, which is fighting the most recent set of enemies. It's nice to have a game where I actually enjoy using the spear. That's not every game. That's really not every game. I have light and electricity for my elemental spells right now. I wish that light was a little bit easier to use. I prefer lightning, for sure. Absolutely, that's why I've been so happy with Curse of Darkness on my PS2. Yesterday I found out how damn fun the combat is just at the base level. Like, forget about the monster raising and everything. Just the damn combat is so fun. It's a fantastic start. If I had a PS2 to HDMI, I absolutely would have put Curse of Darkness into the roulette, but I don't have one. Combine the less interesting part of swords with the less interesting part of whips. I think you're right about that. But for me, it's more like, this is Shanoa. She's new, so I'm going to use something new. And also, I feel like a long, elegant spear fits her best of any of the Castlevania heroes. Because Alucard's kind of cheating. I wish that he was more famous for his shield. His shield is really, really cool. But it ultimately comes down to all of his cool spells and his floating sword. And it's like, great. You got dibs on the sword. Everybody else has to beg for scraps. Now we associate, like, Soma with, like, his gun. Like, I think he throws bombs in Vampire Survivors or something. Like, come on, man. Leave something for the rest of us. You could have had anything. Where was I using an axe? Oh, I was using an axe with Hector. I think because of Fire Emblem, probably. And Hector's axe being a phrase burned into my memory. So, yeah, there's also these super combo moves where... For example, I have a spear and electricity, so I can do like that long, shocky stab. I guess that's probably shocky pierce is probably how you would define it. But your resource for using those moves does not regenerate. It's hearts, like sub-weapons, and it's very, very limited. Yeah, they had to give her the Belmont Power Walk. Ever so slightly different for her. So I'm cooking them pretty good, but these guys I've been killing have been so incredibly difficult so far. I'm hoping it's a short level because of that. Even the butterflies are very difficult. Their weakness is supposed to be slashing, but I'm actually getting them pretty good here. Oh, I'm gonna steal from him. Command the Malice of the Dead. Oh yeah, I got that. Command the Malice of the Dead. Umbra. I got ghosts. Oh, that could be an element. That's totally an element. Oh my gosh, that's perfect. I could have a ghost lance. You were here when it happened, chat. Be gone. Are they weak to dark? I can't really tell. I don't really know what those symbols are right now. I think they're weak to ice and some kind of spinning one, and slash. The glyph major. Yeah, because a big part of them is like they're trying to... Whoa! A big part of them is they're trying to like replace the Belmonts, more or less. Because I think the Belmonts are gone at this era. Somebody else has to kill Dracula. Alright, that went pretty well. Oh, what's this? Ooh, a better hammer. Okay, that's good. Oh, we got someone talking to us again. Okay, B for Bash. Messire. Gonna become what? Von Messire? Vol Messire? Okay. Ooh, yeah, that is exactly what was advertised. What's your weakness? The Werebat. Okay. Gonna Thor her. Oh, slashing again. Oh, she's weak to slashing and light. Then I'm gonna cut, and then this is gonna be light? Yeah, we're gonna do a light. See, this gameplay's good. A light sword build over here. Where is it? There we go. Light sword, and then spear, undead, hammer, electricity. Remember that, chat. I don't know. I don't exactly know. I know the Castlevania timeline is consistent, which is something that I've heard developers kind of lament because it means that they've kind of run out of timelines to talk about. But it is consistent, and I don't know what time in the timeline this game is. Bastard. Yeah, it's been going fine so far, but this game is fucking hard, and item management is very tricky. Oh, so you're weak to light, huh? I'm gonna launch myself, like, up. Light, sword, spear, and dead electricity. Thank you. This is so pretty. Yeah, I was blown away with these environments yesterday. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's good damage. That's good damage. Ah! Ah! 39? That has to be good damage. Oh, no. I'm not going down like this. Don't kill me in front of my friends. Or don't be the first person to kill me in front of my friends today. What is bro doing? Bro needs to be taken out right now. Oh no. Oh, we got him. Alright. Threat dealt with. I could die to like a paperclip right now. What if the level ended actually? Uh-oh. I gotta peace out. I gotta peace out. So it has some of that dungeon crawling feeling that I like from Ecovanias. In space. Yeah, we have to. They've already done the future, but it's not that far in the future. It's just 2035. Or I suppose 2036 for the sequel, probably. I forgot that Three Houses is called, like, Fire Emblem, like, 4 Elements. It's a really pretty name in Japanese. Cool shit. Thanks for reminding me, Zach. I feel like I lost money out there. I didn't make any money. I consumed way too much stuff. So meat, what, 29 HP for 290? That's a better deal, isn't it? Economists in the chat? Dracula's dad. One of the PS2 games is an origin story. It's the first Belmont and the origin of Dracula. And I'm looking forward to playing it now, so if I do get that PS2 to HDMI cable, I might rescue my like component to HDMI cable that I got for my Wii when I go to America. But I feel like it needs its own power source or something, which I didn't figure out. Like, I remember testing it and it didn't work. So if I don't find that little cable, then I'll have to buy a niche cable for a niche cable. Then you should play every game in the esteemed Castlevania series. Alright. Let's get back out there. So we got C for crush. Nope, C for cut. Light. A for attack. And we got the dark element. I think that's a new magical spell. I think we're winning today. Alrighty. Ecclesia? I think not. I'm more of Tynamo Mountains. So, yeah. What's your weakness again? Do you like darkness? No, if he gets his hands on you. If he gets his hands on you. Oh, hey! Much appreciated. These guys are tough. There we go. There we go. There we go. So light. It looks like there's an element. I saw dark. It's like a skull. There's some swirly element. It must be wind. Oh shit. But they are weak to. Well, oh shit. The butterflies are death. Yep, that went great. That went great. Ah, what is the? Oh, the Gravedigger doesn't like. Okay, a dark sword would be good, but I can get them with the dark spell. Good game design. Uh-oh. There we go. Now we go back to the death spell. Silly little Gravedigger can't even handle the dead. Haha. You don't understand. These guys killed me over and over again last time. And I'm already, like, super battered up. Yeah, Lament of Innocence. The innocence is that it's like the first Dracula and the first Belmont. Do you have a PS2? I have a PS2. Oh, I haven't made, I thought about making a YouTube short about it. I had it kind of scripted out, but I don't know if I'm going to actually do it. About how Hector from Castlevania made me buy a PS2. I won't say any more in case I make the short, but yeah, I went from being like a solo Nintendo person my whole life to a PlayStation owner this week, amongst other things. It's been a crazy month. Alright, yeah, the skulls are kind of my ticket here, but it's still hard. An undead sword would be a better fit for him, but... Ow! Oh. Oh my god, you bastard. I really appreciate that it one-shots the bitter flies. Like, they're genuinely really good. Ah! Fuck you guys. Thank you, it makes my heart warm and fills it with light. I actually have so many games I want to buy. I think I'm going to get a PSP before I leave too, because the fact that it's not region locked is very appealing. But at the moment, I just have so many more PS1 and PS2 games that I want to try. I'm going to be a liberated woman, no longer just a Nintendo slave. Yeah, I think that's kind of like, if you think about like, people weren't really making Metroidvanias till the indie scene. I think basically the 2000s was that era where there was like nothing for Metroidvanias. I literally thought in my head, like, if I can find one Metroidvania, that'd be a huge win. But the compromise is that you can buy Symphony of the Night for the backwards compatibility, so you're not gonna die. However, I'm spoiled that in Japan, Soten's not that expensive, but Castlevania, what is it called? It's a remake of one on PS1. Castlevania Chronicles? I think it's Chronicles, maybe? It looks really good, but I will not be buying that. It's like $100 here. Soten's only gonna be like $50, $40 for me, pretending that there's like a perfect exchange rate. Lament of Innocence! That's such a perfect start. In fear, I was 5. You're the perfect Castlevania fan. That was like the perfect origin for the series for you. No, if I can find a single game that I would call a Metroidvania that's on PS5 or PS2, not PS5, I would say it's a huge victory. Fuck you all. Bro, I think he stuffed my attack after I spent the cost to start it. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Oh, it's gonna be so hard to say goodbye to Shnoa. Maybe I should just stream this one room all day long. Come on, bro. Bro. Oh. I'm really grateful that this game is hard. I've heard that the other two DS games are really easy. Which doesn't really change my opinion of them, because if they're an easy Metroidvania, that's still some depth, you know? But this game forcing you to engage with the mechanics, like, this is a huge difficulty spike. This exact room is a huge difficulty spike, and it's already made me appreciate the game so much more. Fuck you. Like, you're gonna kill me. Lament of Innocence. Oh my god, they were roommates. That would be a hell of a reveal. What is this guy actually... Light? For my rhythm? Niku is cheering for my rhythm? Does she want me to buy rhythm games? She's gonna be my first game I buy on PSP. Be gone. Alright. And I am out of HP. If I die, I lose my progress. Oh. I didn't mean to snap on you like that. No, like, I'm out of here. Like, I'm literally out of here. I'm pretty much just farming at this point. Yes. No, that makes a lot of sense. the more of these games you play, the less you can buy any kind of actual adversarial relationship between these rivals. Oh, I have to learn the rhythm. So you're telling me to get good. I'm actually starting to feel the mildest, like, cold symptoms, just kind of like crappiness in my head from the COVID shot. Yesterday wasn't so bad. None of it's been that bad, but I feel like a tiny bit shit now. I might actually pop cold medicine, I guess. I guess that helps, even if it's not a real cold. This dude is so fucking funny. Yo, there you are. Bring me some fucking sage and root, and I'm gonna make you a real good potion. But you can't just have it for free. I'm not running a charity here. He's so fucking funny. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it again. All right. Let's do it. Ah, I am gonna just wipe these. It's like using a bomb in a bullet hell. It's hard syncing up its pattern with my damn light balls. They're so finicky. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna try not to use any resources on this next one. Oh, but his spear is so hard to dodge. Although I guess it's kind of... What, he's gonna walk and get it now? No, he can pull out a new one. If he pulls it, I guess I should just stand down. There we go. Oh, oh. Yeah. He's not heartless, but he's a cunning businessman, and he knows that I might be the bad guy, which I'm not. Flu shot? Yeah, I bet. All right. Whoops. Ah. Whoops. I mean, if I'm gonna do it, I better do it right. I just wasted all of my mana. Talk about sunk cost fallacy. I was like, I'm insulted that you wasted my mana. Let me try and fail to bring out my big spell 2 more times in the same way to lose all of my mana. There we go. Good job, Ghost. No, you don't. You actually don't. I could be dodging more, but I'm trying to like grow. My thing is like I have never been opposed to grinding in a good game. Like as a kid, I was a JRPG fan, but I wasn't like a story fan. I was a grinding fan. Like I just really enjoyed the gameplay. So I do get really into the Castlevania RPG elements when they exist. I think I've got both our weaknesses here. Yeah. Lapis Lazuli. Take me to beach house. Lapis Lazuli. I say things in the prettiest way. Who disturbs my streaming? Oh, it's gonna be crazy when we leave Shinoa and we go to spin the wheel again. Life is so wild and unpredictable, you guys. Oh shit. I can't be doing 60. Nope, I'm out. I'm losing money. I'm not making money. I'm losing it. Yeah. Beach House is like a very, very like, if you know part of the Melovania lore. Yo, there you are. He was like the first guy I rescued. There's nobody in this town besides him at first. The very same.
Hey, want to buy something?
Hey, want to buy something? Actually, yeah, I just felt like a weird, like, general achy kind of feeling there. I'm getting, like, my first actual symptoms today. No one said that. Magic ticket. Well, I need to restock on these. And at any rate, I think I'll just grind. I think I'll just grind for the rest of our time with Shinoa. I'm gonna spin the wheel again in 10 minutes. Which is crazy that it's already been an hour. Or maybe you should do it at like 45. Maybe 45 is more similar to when we started Shinoa. Yeah, this area is pretty nice. Maybe it'd be more fun to redo one of the older ones. Yeah, I thought this place was pretty badass. Yeah, these are my early memories with the game. It was like my second area. Look at her boobs. There's like it's like my second area, and how did they manage to get jiggle physics in this game? Like, look, that's not hair, is it? You can feel it. You can feel it. There's a boss like right here, and this is like the second area, and it was a very hard boss. Yeah, it literally was. It's like I was grinding a boss before I was even born. I was just out here in these beautiful little areas. Ooh, I got his weak point. Yeah, rock is an element. Electric, rock, smash. Smash, electric. Okay. Oh, I'm smashing all of you fuckers. I did not realize that. Look! Look at her breastplate area. When you do this, it looks like they're jiggling. Like they have their own distinct movement separate from the rest of her parts. If I gave this a HALLOVANIA number, it would have the best jiggle physics yet. That's satisfying. I didn't realize, like, honestly, I feel like, except for the Persona SMT games, I feel like JRPGs are really sleeping on how much they like reward you with audio-visual cues for hitting a weak point. Because Pokemon lives and dies on that shit. And Persona does it really, really well from what I remember. But other games like Dragon Quest do not give a fuck if you hit the weak point. Like, the number goes up, and yeah, that's rewarding, but how have you people not realized how much of crack it is to get the, like, super effective sound? Like, the super effective sound is everything. Like, you learn for that noise. Like, I don't get why more games don't do super effective noises. It's so rewarding. This one has, like, a little bit of one. It's, like, just enough. But it's more just that they die in one hit, which is the benefit. Yeah, they're good jiggle physics. Well, you would think if Bloodstained had the budget, it would have jiggle physics. You know what I mean? Like, it wants to have jiggle physics. We have to spin the wheel and find out. Test every game for jiggle physics. The Castlevania jiggle skin. Give it to me now! That's new. I'm glad there's secrets to go back for. I did not know there's a breakable wall. The priestess ring? Real shit. Real shit. No, honestly, I was saying that Yohane is just like an okay RPG system after a little while, but honestly, like, it's not that different from Curse of Darkness, and Curse of Darkness is pretty good. Like, the more that I play, the more I realize, like, no, Yohane's system holds up. Like, so far, the equipment system has not been that incredible in this game. Wow, wowza. My attack goes down for some reason. My int goes down, but my mind goes up. What the hell is the difference there? What the hell is the difference there? My strength and my con are different stats? I did not know this. Probably not gonna matter much. I think everybody's weak to smash in here. I wish I knew that. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, these areas are just really beautiful. Ah, what's that? Bronze? Copper. Yeah, I don't know. One thing about this is, I used to really enjoy... Well, maybe I'm a bit mistaken. I used to really enjoy having my main weapon be like a, you know, like a swingy boy, and then my sub-weapon being like a ranged weapon, because I didn't understand the elemental system would be so important. But now it's pretty much all like spells for my X slot. But do I know? Oh, they don't really tell you. Like, so bow, that must be piercing, right? But then is thrown knives piercing or cutting? If it was actually cutting damage, then that would give me a reason to use Arcus and Coulter as my main weapons if I needed to fight from afar. Because then you have piercing, short range piercing, long range piercing. That would justify them. But I haven't been using my favorite little guys at all, actually. I should do it just for the hell of it. I enjoy using them more than I like using the spells, mostly. I have a sickle glyph? I have a sickle glyph? I forgot I have a sickle glyph. That's another cutting one, isn't it? Yeah, I forgot the fuck out of that. The bow? Yeah, why not? Yeah, I gave up. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is my shit. This is my bread and butter. Forget about this whole, like, elemental system, grand narrative, is it a Metroidvania? The real reality of this game was thinking this was like a tutorial for a Metroidvania, and that I would be getting to the real Metroidvania soon, and using a shit ton of bows and throwing knives. Ugh. Damn, you still got HP. Alright, take this. Oh, shit. Fuck you. I can tank it. Haha. The creature. Oh, bro resists electricity. That's mad funny. Do 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 do. These enemies are crazy. The Invisible Man. Any enemy that comes up to box with you kind of goes up a ranking in my head. So the creature is actually a boss in Haunted Castle, right? That might be the second time I've seen it. Do 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 do. Is 90 XP a lot? I'm guessing it is. Bonk. So knights and skeletons might generally have a smashing weakness. That's nice to know and very satisfying. I wish there was a reason to collect multiple glyphs, because it's like very physically satisfying. Oh yeah, 90 is a lot. Do 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 do. Eh. Who gives a shit? We're all gonna die someday. Oh wait, whoops. It's not the way forward. Alright, I'm gonna call it at 9:40. That seems like a fair middle ground. I might not be able to handle the classicavanias for the full hour, so that'll factor into things. Ooh. Yay, iron ore. Yay. Ooh. These spear guards were very tough back in the day. Huh. Hey, you. Oh. Ah! Oh, the killing machine from Symphony of the Night. This is such an awesome reference. The Tin Man! No. Oh, rewind. I forgot I have rewind. Yay! That literally felt like having an isekai power awakening moment. Alright, fuck you guys. I'm out of here. I've never used that in this game. I forgot that I have it. That was literally an isekai power awakening moment. Alright, well, actually, I think that's a good enough stopping place. Look at that, fuck that Tin Man. Whoa, he has a lot of drops. Oh, I'm gonna go farm the Tin Man after this. So yeah, this is Order of Ecclesia. It is incredibly weird. It is incredibly weird wondering if this could possibly somehow still be a Metroidvania. It is challenging everything. It is challenging everything. I'm getting out the cave stories. I'm getting out the Metroid fusions. Any way I can reassess my definition, I'm reassessing it. Yeah, I know. I was just mad and I gripped my whole controller. All right, well, back to the wheel. Back to the wheel for us. Miku. All right. we are back to the Haunted Wheel from Hell. Let me double check how the audio is. The audio's good. The audio's good, chat. Alright, so let's get Shanoa out of here. Goodbye, Shanoa. It was nice knowing you. Wheel decide. Haunted Wheel from Hell. It's lagging. It's lagging. Oh no! Oh no! Curse of the Moon 2. Oh, don't put your switches away. Oh my god. What a funny transition. Yeah, keep your skill, keep your muscles warmed up. Yeah, I think the wheel did a good job picking. And this was this right here is one of the main things I wanted to do today, so I'm glad it came up. Of course, it's really funny that rotn needed an additional stream, an update patch 4 months later, and to be chosen on a wheel for us to finally beat it. Like, it's finally like Sikaku, like we got the update, it's been 4 months and I have time to stream it, but we're still letting a fucking free online roulette with ads on it decide whether or not we actually beat it. Holy shit. Did you watch the anime Moose? She was like one of my favorite characters. Alright. Let's do it. Oh, not Circle of the Moon. This is a Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. The wheel said suffer. I mean, that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for, chat. Alright, looks like it's already in. Let's just take you back to my Switch. This is so nostalgic. Also, yes, it's made by Inti Creates, like Yohane and Gunvolt. Wowza! So I had played a little bit of Castlevania 4, which is also on the roulette before I played this, but this was where I got my classicavania chops to whatever extent they exist. Nocturne is so good. Did you watch the first season, first series too? With Trefacard? Hello, Inti. Yeah. I might pop those pills, actually. Being cross-faded on weak cold medicine and elderberry tea is a very good way to play Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2. Alright. It's a beautiful game, isn't it? It looks like where Sans fights and kills you. I'm just gonna like delete one of my saves that I don't use and show you the beginning. So we're gonna go till 1040? Alright. The Demon's Crown. Veteran difficulty. Characters get knocked on their asses. That's so cool. It really helped me get into it when I was just dabbling. Zangetsu, the peerless swordsman from the East, crossed paths with the fellow travelers on his quest for revenge in Curse of the Moon 1. They overcame perilous battles and forged deep bonds, ultimately working together to strike down the demonic threat they pursued. However, their journey was not yet complete. Dominique, an exorcist sent by the church who was sworn to revenge against demonkind, spread word of a tower of unknown origins. It is said to be constructed using methods once thought impossible for man to achieve. It was once known by the church as the Demon Tower. As if called forth by the tower itself, the demon's castle appeared once again. Is this a curse of fate or the whim of the moon? Zangetsu's blade flashed in the moonlight once more as the demon's stronghold beckoned. Time to throw down, and Inti creates Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2, featuring Zangetsu from the East. Let's go! I love this first level here. Hey, Vanessa! I literally always want to call you Vivian because you have 2 V's. Spooky Demon Tower. Let's go! Ah! This was one of my the rumble is such an improvement. This is one of my very first Classicavania experiences ever. I think most of the optional missable stuff in here that's always teasing me, you have to do like a new game plus for. Like you don't have that many options, but there's gonna be some optional stuff that I'm like, oh, I wish I could go there. Bleach rot. All right. They're jumping. Sometimes they're not. Fuck you. I have gone to places with this game. I have spent hours getting so sweaty trying to improve just my fundamental good gamerness so many times. Blah. Oh, Vivian, that's really cute. Alright, wait, what is, there we go. Sub is X. Yeah, so enjoy these big pink blood splashes. It's actually it's my preferred blood color from Bloodstained. It's the magenta. I don't do green, I don't do red, I do magenta. Oh wow, this takes me back, yeah. These games burn themselves into your muscles. Whoa, so someone I really like who makes really nice like Donkey Kong art, posted such a nice drawing of Zangetsu, that I put in the garden in the back rooms, and yeah, I love these games. I love to see how much these games are able to make her love him, because like I like Zangetsu a lot too, but I don't know, like where does the characterization come in? Like there's little bits here and there in this game, but I want to play 1 if it adds so much lovability to him. I think he's cool anyhow. I don't know. He's a good guy. I wish they did Zangetsu mode in rotn, but I think they had to give up on it. That said, there are alternative character modes, which we haven't talked enough about, and maybe we can bring up today when we get there, but they're gonna be a hell of a conversation. Yeah, I mean, this was like, you know, Shovel Knight era. Like, I mean, you know, our current Genzai, like, you know, not long ago. It's Inti Creates. They actually did Mega Man 11. I don't think I'm mistaken about that. I think they did Mega Man 9, 10, and 11. But the Inti Creates' origin stories, they did Mega Man 0. That's kind of why they've been a part of my life. I don't love them. A lot of their perviness comes out in Gunvolt, but you can also see their perviness on display in the Galgun series of games where you shoot girls and their clothes fall off. Like, I'm really not crazy about the people in Inti right now, but I do like their games. I do like their games. I wish, but this is a decent alternative. No, I don't know if you saw, but I found out that they are gonna port Moonlit Farewell. They're gonna port Moonlit Farewell to consoles. I'm really happy about that. Maybe in the process they'll think about Dora mode, but you know, we read the thing. They're aware of the desire for Dora mode. Momodora mention! Man, Moose, you went to so many of those streams. You're gonna forever be like a Momodora type, a Momodora enjoyer part of the Melovania fandom. Momodora mention? Yeah, I know. Galgun is actually very popular. Droid jump scare. Yeah, it feels a hell of a lot like Shovel Knight. I haven't played Shovel Knight. You're gonna see getting a pulse on Shovel Knight someday. Well, it's not true. I played a little bit with Liz, but I didn't click that well. And I mean, that was ages ago. So many things were different. Okay, so first new sub-weapon is down there. No, I already have it. Basically, basically Zangetsu is a Belmont with a sword. One really cool thing that we have never done on stream or anything like that is this game, or all these games, are based on Castlevania 3, where you can swap protagonists. The famous polycule from the original Castlevania series, or the Castlevania 3 Super Show, Trevor, Sypha, and Alucard, they were part of a quartet of characters that you could swap between at any time. Castlevania 3 I might try next year. I'm pretty scared of these older games. I mean, this is a pretty polished one, and it's still pretty hard to me, but I love the protagonist swap system, because this is, you know, basically the polycule, except there's a dog. And yeah, Zangetsu has his whip and his fire spell thing that we just used, but the other heroes have other sub-weapons, so you get to a decent amount of strategy in this game, as you're gonna see. I'm gonna do level 1 and 2 as a warm-up before we go to the tough level that I'm actually stuck on, because I don't have the energy to redo everything. But we literally, yeah, Grant too. We have like a healing lady, like there's managing healing resources. It gets pretty crazy. I do not regret my time with this game at all. I think it's made me a much better gamer, and also I just think it's cool. It might be, I might like it better than rotn. I probably like it better than rotn. I don't know. It's just hard because it makes you so tired when you play it. It's so hard. Yeah, Vanessa, I think they... I don't think it's ever been outright I don't think it's ever been outright confirmed, but I think they gender bent Grant and made him a secondary character in the Super Castlevania Super Show, because Alucard meets this woman that's like impossibly perfectly made to be like Mrs. Alucard, and her name is Greta. And she has a couple of Grant's traits, like she's good with a knife, and I think she has the green color scheme, and she's just like a little bit more of like a rough and tumble character compared to Alucard. Like their main foil is that she's a mayor from a town near Dracula's castle who's been like kind of like, you know, by tooth and nail keeping her town alive, whether that means making tough decisions or like, you know, fighting off zombies by hand. And they have this awesome chemistry and stuff, but by and large, Grant is missing in Netflixvania. So people are like, I think Greta is Grant, but I don't know. She's only in season 4, so that's kind of the thing. I know, Greta transitioned really well. She's a cool character. I think the way that she has Alucard's bangs has always rubbed me the wrong way. Like, I like her, and even if she was like a government plant to make Alucard not end up with Sypha and Trevor in a polycule, she's still a great character, but it's the way that she has Alucard's exact bangs. I'm like, that's literally just girl Alucard. Like, you can't base their designs off of each other. They look like siblings. She literally just has, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Yeah, this is such a cool intro scene. This is such a cool level. Oh my god. Yeah, oh my god, this was like, yeah, this game was kind of also an awakening where I was like, I want to see more epic cool monsters and do epic cool things in games. Like, you gotta remember, this was like 2022. Like 1 year ago, all I was doing was playing Nintendo games with my friends in the apartment. Like, wholesome, ooh-woo, if anything scary happens, I'm gonna shoot myself. Like, it was just like a very different time. I really did not play that many different games before. So a lot of Melovania games were my first time playing like a hard game, or like a scary game, or like a retro game, or like a gritty game, or like a game made by mech otakus or horror otakus, or, you know, X, Y, or Z subculture. Like, all I fucking played was like Nintendo games back in 2020. You're too slow, Zangetsu. I felled the target before you. You have some nerve using me as a decoy. Come on, I had no choice. You are the only person I could rely on for this. Let me lend you my strength, and we will slay those demons together. I have faith in you, Zangetsu. 10 points to anybody who knows what character this is, because some of you probably do from the rotn streams. Dominique has become an ally. This might become Dominique Day. RPG Maker. I don't know about that. I played Ib when I was a kid. I'm just not good at like horror creepy. I'm nostalgic for Ib, but even now if I played it, I might be like, ooh. Like, I'm still not good at creepy. Like, it's just not my favorite thing. Dom Day from the Dominus collection. It's so funny, I got comments like, what the fuck do you mean with the dominatrix joke? And it's like, maybe I shouldn't have led with it, but like, come on. Like, come on, it's the Castlevania fandom. Time for Parallax. Comic book colors. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm sorry. Girlucard is literally completely real. She's literally Girlucard. The only thing I don't like about season 4 is that for how incredibly fucked up Alucard is at the end of season 3, I think he bounces back too quickly once he has a purpose, but I still think it's a really cool arc and it's really beautiful and stuff. Like, there's some scenes and some quotes between Greta and Alucard because they were so made for each other that, like, I think about regularly. Like, the fucking, like, I don't need you to show up and use some sleight of hand and magic. I need you to commit. Like, that's such a badass line. She's so good at paralleling and like foiling him. Like, he shows up and like kills all the monsters and he's like, I'm the most powerful creature in this entire fucking country. She's like, I don't need you to be powerful. I don't need you to have spells and save my people once. I need you to commit. I need you to actually care about saving my people and like stay with us. Like, that gives me chills. Like, I think about that all the time. They're really cool. I don't know. Maybe I wish that Greta was introduced earlier if she was gonna become such a major thing. Because fundamentally, I wish they kept the polycule together. Like, I have a friend I talk to about Castlevania a lot, and her thing is just like, they should have gone through this together. Like, anything that happens in that show, they should have done it together. Like, it just feels wrong to separate them. I know. Very dependent. He's very very unstable. I mean, he is. He's fucking young, and he's not had a lot of experiences. Yeah, I'm not really into the whole dark and creepy thing. Witch's house? Is that like super disturbing and fucked up? I'm not great with that stuff. Yes, exactly, because she's written so well. The big issue with Netflixvania is that despite being such a big success, they never ever know that they're gonna have more seasons. And I'm gonna start like a big campaign to get people like, not a big campaign, but I'm gonna make at least one video about Nocturne season 2, because I really want people to come out and support it day one, because that's the only way they can get renewed. Even though they're so famous and they basically started the whole video game adaptation movement, like, they still don't know. Like, they've had to furlough or like let go of most of their team in the interim between putting out season 2 and finding out if they can get a season 3, which is so sad because they've had to make all these seasons not knowing if they're going to get more seasons. And like, every discussion, I mean, you can get very deep into discussion of Netflixvania, but every discussion seems to boil down to like, yeah, that was a weird choice, but I guess they didn't know they were going to have enough time to deal with this, you know? Like, oh yeah, that was strange, but they didn't know. There was no forethought. Like, even though it's a cool show and some things do play out really well over time, like Isaac's arc, or, you know, Trevor growing and that kind of thing, a lot of stuff is just like, yeah, well, they didn't know they were going to have a third season, so that's why this character doesn't get any better. Or, oh, that's why that character just disappears after a while. So yeah, if there was more forethought, my biggest thing I was excited for with Nocturne was that they could have more forethought. And like, I was like, for sure, Netflix should be letting them know that they're gonna have like all the seasons that they need. Like, they should have like 5 seasons of this, but no, they only had 2 seasons to work with. I don't even know if they knew they were gonna get season 2. I think they did go straight from season 1 to season 2. And this is the most notable pause. But I've seen people from the staff in Twitter replies be like, people are like, you know, is this the last, you know, is this the end? Is this the end for Nocturne? I couldn't pick up any of that. And they were like, we don't know. They were like, you know, does this story end in 2 seasons? And it's like, we don't know. And it's like, what kind of story can be we don't know after 2 seasons? Oh my god, I recognize these shields from rotn. They're really cool shields. I know, it's just a terrible company. The Footsie Skeleton? Maybe. No, yeah, it seems like, yeah, Netflix is really bad at supporting shows. Alucard can always be a part of Toxic Yuri. Yeah, it's actually heartbreaking. Like, I have a hard time saying what I think is gonna happen long-term in Nocturne, but I was really hoping some of these arcs would, like, be having, like, 4 seasons in mind. They deserve that. They deserve that! Like, I've seen the Dietz brothers, the directors, say, like, yeah, Netflix always praises us for how much rewatch value our show has, but they still won't give us, like, more than 2 seasons at a time. Like, come on, man. Like, people are gonna be cherishing these forever. I have a video of, it's one of my only times I've ever done an edited compilation of gameplay where I recorded like 5 hours of my first reactions playing this game, and I edited them all together, and it's actually a pretty fun video. It's in my Bloodstained Castlevania mix playlist, and I've rewatched it a couple times. I would like not really ever do it again now because it's so much effort to do compilations like that. What is the go straight up? Yeah. Again, this game gets burned into your muscles. Oh shit. So this level is basically a big foresty Dominique tutorial. Ah, shit. Oh wait, doesn't matter. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, I've done this. Ah, shit. Oh no. Julius and Alucard. Just keep go. Oh my god, just keep going. I've joked to the creators on Twitter before. One time they were saying that they wanted to do a mech anime, and I'm like, Castlevania Minuet 2035's looking really good suddenly. They liked it, but they didn't reply or anything. What is the axe one? Or the spear one? Oh. Yo. Is that like very affordable? It's kind of underwhelming. Oh yeah, that's pretty affordable. Ooh, I'm into this. Oh, I really like that. I never used to use that move. Armored Core X Castlevania. That's happening right now. Juno's making it happen. Do. I know, I when I think about other Netflixvania eras, I do often think about Aria. What would that be like? I mean, they could do anything. If they're doing the loose adaptation thing, they could do anything. They could make it so much more futuristic. I would want it to look like, I don't know, like Gadget Core, like early 2000s sense of the future. Like I want someone to have like a really futuristic, but in like a late 90s, early 2000s kind of way cell phone, and use like a super digi drive and have like a cool motorcycle. Oh, I got a 1-up. Oh, but I'm not gonna continue this save probably. 5 levels, not bad. Or 5 1-ups. I don't know if I've died yet. I literally just jinxed it. Oh, I don't have the healing right now. Zangetsu. I literally haven't used him. Money? I need not for money. Oh, I thought I was cool. Oh, Yeah, keyboard phone. Card games on motorcycles. This is the Castlevania that liberals want to see. It's me. I'm liberals. Sorry, when Netflixvania comes up, I can talk about it for like an hour. It's just so... Oh, whoops. I don't know what I thought I had. Ah. It's so brainy. Like, for a show that didn't have a guarantee it could do a long story, it's sure got a lot going on to talk about. What's this? Lightning? Okay. Ah! Oh no! Oh, that's a good thing over there. This is like a... Yeah, Dominique Revival Blessing. Yeah, Resurrection Anthem. I literally just referenced Gunvolt. I'm so fucking cringe. Yeah, it's amazing. I was like, you know, just testing the waters with the show when I watched it, but the show, like, despite being, again, like nothing like what I was into, at the time. It's just good. It just has enough heart to really keep me interested. I am very excited to rewatch Nocturne and make my video about it for season 2. Oh shit. Oh, it's fine. This is when I use Revival Blessing. Yeah, it kind of started like the genuinely good, the trend of genuinely good adaptations. Although people do really hate it for like all the liberties it takes, but like, come on, like how are you gonna complain? Like they got Isaac and Hector. I mean, not the Isaac from Curse of Darkness, but like, you know, they got Hector. They got the Infinite Corridor in Saint Germain. Like, at least they're going for deep cuts. They got Saint Germain. How are you gonna complain? So we're sharing these hearts, huh? All right. Yeah, wait, that would be completely nuts. I should try 2-player sometime. I have literally never. This was the thumbnail, I think, for my like reaction compilation. This made me laugh so much. 7th grade? Don't be watching that shit when you're a 7th grader. Although I guess Castlevania has always been with you, huh? Oh. And now we are out of sub-weapons, so we're just fighting. I'm gonna try to keep this... Oh, whoops, I messed up. Ah! Go up. Never mind, you're doing a great job. Ugh. Does she stay wounded? There's this weird part of me that feels like she's gonna stay wounded. There's this weird part of me that thinks she's gonna stay wounded as long as I haven't gotten a full game over. Ah, yikes. Shock? That's good, right? Yeah, 5 and terrified. When did you start vampire hunting, Vanessa? What was your first Castlevania? I swear to God, she's gonna stay wounded. Yeah, you don't forget this game. You don't forget a Classicavania. We got this. Ah! Oh, she's down. Oh, she's plant. Oh, I'm down. Oh, really? How do you feel about Circle of the Moon? That's a contentious one. I gather. I didn't realize there were like, you died on one level checkpoints versus like you got a team wipe checkpoints. You do forget this game, I lied. Why did I do this? Do I get any healing items between here and there? You loved it? Yay! I wish I started with it. People talk like it's very hard to go back to. What who are the characters in that? Is that a Belmont? Alright, what's this? I don't think I wanted that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is such a bigger factor than I thought it would be. I was playing the Nightmare Before Christmas game, and the way that I choose to play it, it's so colorful. And then I was watching a walkthrough, and it was like so dark. I'm like, what? Because they have to like juice up the colors to be put on a GBA. I've heard the controls and just kind of the general feel are very tough, very rigid. Folks are not always a fan. Have at you, plant. Oh man. I'm working to beat this boss, but it is nowhere near as hard as what's coming. Holy shit. Ah! Oh, I really need Dominique. Oh, but I don't want Dominique to die. Yeah, but what am I gonna do? I do not want that. But I could use it. Bro is gonna die. Oh, no, I got health. Oh, that's excellent sauce. Huh. Yeah, I guess that's when they started having to, like, branch things out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use... Wait, no. The whip isn't my main weapon. I need the whip to do any fucking damage to her. Oh my god, I was thinking the whip was my main weapon, because, like, Castlevania. And then I could use the fire to deal with the small guys, but maybe I'm fine. Yeah, I don't want anything to do with them. I guess I just need to respect the fallers. And then just like chill out for a second up here. There we go. Boop. Boop. I'm gonna stab this one. Stab the other one too. Oh no! There we go. Fire to bail me out. Stab. Oh. Stab. Oh, this is a lot. Who are those little fairies? Oh, they dive. Okay. If Bro can reach this, I'm gonna have a peasant's revolt myself. What a beautiful goddamn game. They both falling in the same place. Oh, no, I'm dead. Nathan Craves. Yeah, that name rings a bell now. Oh no. Oh, I need to use Revival Blessing. That's like my whole job. Fuck this game. Fuck this stupid buckle life. Fuck this game. I am saving my energy and going to work on the main event. There's no way I'm gonna beat this level in 40 minutes or whatever. It was a very legible trope after playing so much Pokemon. The jealousy? Alright, we're gonna go... Hold up. This isn't the level that I... Why am I on this level? This isn't the level I... No. I was one level before this. Stage select. I had the next level. Yes, the Titan Sarcophagus. Chains of Fire is really fucking hard. I'm not redoing it. Yeah. This is where I'm at. The Titan Sarcophagus. Oh yeah, that makes sense. This game is so good. Fuck this game. Yeah, I have been through the war. What is the Blue Oyster Cult song? The veteran of 1,000 psychic wars. That's literally HALLOVANIA. That's sweet. Yeah, my first Metroidvanias are like very air quotesy. If I could put those into the Protag Palace, it'd be very goofy, because it'd be Luigi and Kirby. Yep, I can handle both realities at once. Let me grab my dongo. I need power for this. I've been stuck on this since 2022. Alrighty. Last time on Bloodstained. So we have 2 more allies now. We have this guy? Robert! No wonder I never remember his name. We have Robert, who is a sniper, who is not in rotn. And we have Hachi, who is a Shiba Inu inside of a steampunk mech, who is not in rotn. We now have a lot of different things to use. So Hachi's main move is he can turn invincible for a moment, or maybe that's his only move. He uses up our water for that. He's also very big, he can float, ground pound. Robert has very, very specific and tactical moves. Yeah. Pero Roboto! Pero Roboto! They are best friends. I'm losing it. Pero Roboto. That's so blessed. Alright. Yeah, no, this, yeah. I think if Bloodstained is known for one thing compared to Castlevania, it's that it completely accepts how bullshit and random it is, you know? Oh god, these are tough. Oh man. I've done this level, I've done this room so many times. I forget how far I've gotten in this level though. I don't think I've tried that hard with it. I think Hachi could get us down there. I don't think well, it might be worth it. If we lose Hachi, we lose Hachi. Shit. Yeah, the jumping controls are still stiff. I guess I have to activate it before I go. I gotta be honest, because I took this game on Veteran and Castlevania 4 so seriously when I started playing Castlevania like Classic, I like the punishing jumps. I think it's part of the gameplay. I understand not wanting to have it, it's too hard and everything, but like, for me it's a huge part of the feel. It's a very big part of the feel. We've also upgraded Zangetsu's sword, so we have new moves. What's this shield? Oh, it's like Super Zangetsu mode. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, gosh. Yeah, welcome to Classicavania. I'm guessing only Dominique can deal with these compared to Robert. I may have wanted to heal. It's very interesting that this game doesn't swap your subs out to let you re-choose them after. Yep. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, oh dear. Yeah, Robert's gonna take ages to kill these. Oh, he can duck them though. Yep. There we go. Never mind, he's got the damage. I slept on him. He's actually goat sauce. Robert. I've forgotten his name every single time. Oh, my fucking head. Maybe that is a laser blunderbuss. I couldn't tell you. Oh yeah, he's also got, yeah, he's got a crawl and a wall grab. Like, why not? I think Hachi is definitely the best for this room. I'm gonna try to clear the dragons without using any water. Haha, is he? He is green and everything. Alright, yep. How do you get up there? That's for the future me to find out. The idea of getting good at one of these games and replaying them is so appealing. I could use Dominique to deal with this thing. Eventually. Hachi's hurt, so Dominique time. Yeah. Yeah. Many good dragon skellies. Yeah, what is the actual... Oh, this is bad. An official Bloodstained Curse of the Moon Dragon Skelly. People are gonna be like, yo, is that the specific Dragon Skelly from Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2? Is that from Para Roboto? Enough of you. Okay, I don't know about this chat. I don't know about that. I'm gonna save Hachi and actually use him. Ow. Okay, so... Goodbye, both of you. What? Ah. Oh, jeez. See, this is crazy. The resource management with the Dominique is really nuts. I think in one cycle we can finish, yeah. I don't really want the fire. Land right there, and then one cycle. Whoops, we got interrupted. Wada. Yeah, turning every single one of our SP items into healing is kind of sounding good right now. Is the pointing skeleton a soft check mark or checkpoint? I think it is. These things will definitely crush you, and I do not need to be crushed to remember this. Eat up. Oh boy. I'm gonna take the time to Robert these things. Oh shit. Oh, maybe they don't crush you. Maybe some of them crush you. They could crush you. Alright, heal. What does it cost? 6? Okay. That was a very confident riding of the thing. There we go. I'm kind of fine with Hachi being low health. Yeah, I want Robert to stay healthy for this room. See, this is crazy. There's so much depth to this. Ah! Oh, I wish I had the whip instead of the fire. There we go. Oh, the 8-ball is fine, but I don't really have it. I don't know about this. Nope. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, it worked out okay. Oh, shit. Oh, they have explosive radius. Kill it! That was pixels away. Okay. I'm gonna wait for it to go down and then Hachi. Hachi management. Yes. Yeah, Roberting is a verb now. It involves being clever. I mean, Dominique, you don't want her to get sick, you know? Oh, Mawai. Okay. I might need to get Zangetsu out here. I need damage. These things are coming at me. Air attack into grounded? Never mind. Ooh. Is that the early forest we were doing, or are you further than me? Everybody's playing Castlevania on November 4th. Or 3rd, or whatever. Whatever day you may have. Happy Daylight Savings. Last year, I was pretty bummed when Daylight Savings came, because it meant that I couldn't call my family so easily on the evenings, but now I feel like it's kind of a boon, because y'all can watch my streams for an extra hour. Alright, let's go. I remember how to do this. I'm a bit slow right now. Maybe I got it? Big maybe. Big maybe. Yeah, I don't know what they would think. But I think they would think it. Oh, maybe we need Robert. How would I get up there, though? Look at that little enemy. It's like Kabutops, but like a swirling bat. The early 4th. Yo! Uh-oh. Ah! Get the necromancer glyph for me. Ah! No, I didn't want that. Oh, these guys are gonna get you. These guys are scary. Oh, I remember this. Shooting rats with Robert. So it becomes a question of like, do you want your whole team to get really, really tired but continue playing? Or... ouch. Or do you want to swap and let somebody die and then, you know? Yes. Get their glyphs. I saw somebody use the glyph in a really creative way on, one of the early hard bosses. Yeah. We're platforming now. Dominique has to kill. She can't heal anymore. She has to defend herself. Alright, rats. Alright. Alright. Maybe you have killed everyone. Ooh. Yeah. They stopped me at the rats. Fuck this thing. Good thing they don't respawn like Mega Man. What? Fuck you! Fall sent to security, motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, this is how they lost most of Europe in the Black Plague. I always say I don't want to lose Whip, and then I get rid of Whip. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's definitely nice doing this knowing that I'm forced to stop in like 20 minutes. Go, 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 go! Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh no, the whirling dervish. Perish. Yeah, so now we've got hieroglyphs to go with the Easter Island heads. It's very synergistic. Very, very connected, these concepts. I'm joking. I think the Easter Island heads are the property of Peru, somebody told me. Fuck these rats. I need to get Hachi down. There we go. Oh! What is the game you're playing? Ah, good question. It's actually a spin-off. It's a full game. It's a standalone game. There's a spin-off series to Bloodstained called Curse of the Moon, which is another annoyingly similar acronym to Circle of the Moon, but it's not based on Circle of the Moon. It's based on Castlevania 3. And this is the sequel, actually. I don't own the first one, but it's a collection of characters from Ritual of the Night. You know, what you would call Bloodstained, I guess. There we go. But it's an alternate game where it's based on classicavania instead of egovanias, and Zangetsu, who is a side character from rotn, is the protagonist now. Oh, I've done this. I think it's Robert time. Oh no. Yeah, so there's two different full spin-off games. So I can like jump and then duck. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I recommend them. I would say, even though they're very overwhelming, they are a good introduction to classicavania if you're interested in building up chops for that. Because at the end of the day, there's a lot of quality of life features, and you have stuff like, you know, healing moves, so there's a lot to make it easier, and they're not hard in like an unpolished or like older like retro game style way. Like they're not like arcade hard or unpolished hard, they're just hard, but like they're in a very controlled modern way. So I think it's a good way to build up your stamina for Classicvania. But then there's also like, you know, Haunted Castle Revisited and the Dominus Collection now that is like basically free and also just easy. It's another way to get your chops because it's easy. Heal up, load out. Oh, Jesus. I'm doing nothing to learn these. Oh. I mean, you can jump both, right? Let's jump the shuriken. Oh, he throws it and then goes. Oh! Yeah, they are tough. They need to be learned. Am I going back to the glyphs? Yeah. You know how I am about glyphs. This level does. We've gone all over, from like volcanoes to forests to ice worlds, but this is called the Sarcophagus of the Demon. Hey Google, search how many levels Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2. Yeah, AI is listening to our streams. Whoops. 9. There are 9 stages, but one playthrough only lets you go through 8. Damn, this isn't even the last one. Glyphsvania. Yeah. I learned that one of the main One Piece characters from the Straw Hats, Nico, is specifically an archaeologist, and I'm like, that's kind of lame. Like, a lot of these people are like, I'm a martial artist, but also a world-renowned chef, and also, like, Jesus or whatever, I don't know. But, like, you're just an archaeologist? But it's, like, actually kind of crazy, like, she's one of the only people in the world who understands a lot of the stuff that they need in order to find the One Piece, which is why she's, like, essential. And she has her own powers because she ate a double fruit and stuff. But I just read a theory that's like it might be a time loop, and like the whole universe is a time loop. And Luffy and the archaeologist are the one. Like she's the only one who can read the poneglyphs because she's the one who made them. And that's how like I think like the Straw Hat Pirates themselves are the ones who hid the One Piece. And I was like, whoa, that'd be so cool. Because like why else like devote a whole character to being an archaeologist in a battle shonen, you know? It better be cool, that archaeology. I think she's like the only person in the world that can read these glyphs, and it's like, yeah, because she made them. But that's probably not canon. That's probably just a fan theory. Alright, so 6 waters for a healing heart. Part-time Jesus. Yeah, that's how you have to keep up in these battle shonen these days. 1 up. Not that it super matters. Oh, damn! Just right in the gut. Fuck you, Sangetsu. Alright. Yeah, they're in not the final arc, but the final saga, which is a collection of arcs. So I think they're in their final 4 or 5 years. That would also explain why they never find the One Piece. Yeah, they have to give up and make it. Imagine if they get so existentially tired after their like 30-year runtime as a manga. That's like, you know what guys, fuck it, I'm done. We didn't find the One Piece, but we're as powerful as minor deities, and now we can time travel. So let's just make the One Piece and give ourselves something to hunt in the future. It won't be worth nothing if we retroactively make it worth something. It's for our future selves' own benefit, which is extremely ironic because it's actually just to torture your future selves the way that your past selves were tortured. Yes. Nah, they killed off Ash. They killed him off excellently. I just wish Pikachu wasn't like so awake to see it, you know? Oh, I can just shoot the shurikens. That's like early enough that people wouldn't have given up on him actually aging at that point yet either. Here we go. He can shut them down. He has enough damage. He can 2-shot them. I think I need to get the wall or I die. Bad start. Bad start. How do I jump? There we go. Oh. What do you mean up? I'm not doing it. He's like, oh no. People were like, we got this, chat. We got this. We're gonna figure out his age. Alright. I feel like this didn't do much. I feel like I'm probably 70, but I haven't realized it yet. You know what? He went out like a man. He took his shot. Alright. We skipping shit with Hachi now. Oh, that thing's entire body is a jaw. That's sick. I would get that on a t-shirt. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! There we go. This is food for Hachis. Pero Roboto. Oh. Ooh. Ba-bam. Ba-bam. Yeah, we gotta root for Para Roboto. Oh, I'm concerned. I knew it. He's not cut out for this. Woof! Well, I got my bones warmed back up if I were interested in beating this game anytime in the future, but I'm sure as fuck not doing it today. There was a rough draft of today where I was just gonna play this till I beat it after beating rotn, which would have been brutal. That commentary would have been so ass after like 3 hours. I gotta hide from Kabutops. Yeah. I think not that I'm not to drop lore about Yuru Yuri. I was only like 15 when I watched that show. I wasn't an adult going back to watch that show. Not to drop lore about Yuru Yuri, but that's like the middle schooler Yuri anime, and they have an actual like time machine episode at the end of I think every school year to keep things going. Like they actually engage with it in canon. It briefly becomes supernatural to continue being an endless 4-coma slice of life gag anime. It's a nostalgic show, but I don't touch that shit now. Do not touch that shit. So much of the cute shit that I grew up watching is actually so creepy and absolutely made for pedophiles now, and it's very hard to go back and realize that. Some of the shit I watched in colleges, and I just wasn't aware back then. Like, I cannot look at Is the Order a Rabbit anymore. I thought it was so cute back in the day. You and me watched it, Noreen, and just like, holy shit, no. When you see the merch that they have of that show in Akiha, it's so gross. It's so gross. Oh, that was heartbreaking. They stabbed him in the back. Repeating high school. I'm telling you, I do it right this time. I do it better this time. What am I even gonna... No, what? No. Hachi is good for this. He's gonna punch them. No, he's terrible for this. Oh, Jesus. I guess he has to jump with a normal character? 1-up, yay. That's the thing, the 1-ups, like, they're generous enough that as long as you have the stamina, you can keep trying things. But you have to have the stamina. Oh, damn it. These jump rope ass motherfuckers. Oh, those hurt. Those really hurt. You can keep them if you live in complete ignorance about the larger culture surrounding them. Just keep your mind closed. That's always good advice. After losing to Skaya, I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Life is just fleeting. Don't never get attached. Oh shit. Alright, we got this. I think we got it this time. It's largely a completely innocent show on its own, but once you're aware of the fact that it's being advertised to like pedophiles and incest folks, it's a bit tough. It's a bit tough. I won't say any more to not break Noreen's heart. That's the issue with anime, is like, a lot of it's fine on its own, and then you realize like one thing or the other. You see like the signaling, and the signaling being done to like particular subsets of creepy otakus, and it all falls apart. I ate the apple of knowledge, and I shouldn't have. It's over! I pressed the wrong button. My Pro Controller just gave a death squeal. I'm not making it do this anymore. We're talking about Akihabara and otakus and all of the hidden evils of the anime industry. I have a master's degree in knowing too much. Alright, it's been fun, Curse of the Moon. The mech exploding and the dog just jumps out. Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah, you don't have to think about it all the time, but I'm just like I'm very hyper mindful of it lately. Now I'm not saying that's like the right way to be, but that's just how I am lately. I'm happy. Take care of yourself. Alright, we're going back to the evil wheel. Let's see how much lower I can bring my psyche. The dog can be pet by itself. I think sometimes they pet the dog in cutscenes and stuff. Alright, it's been real. Let's see if we can escape the switch. Oh wow, there's still so much left on the wheel. Hold up. Alright. We have suffered the Curse of the Moon 2 late game. I made 0 progress, but my muscles are stronger for it. So, we have options left such as actually beating rotn. We have options such as playing some of my Symphony of the Night randomizer. We have just a normal aria replay. I ended up putting Rondo in, even though I wasn't super sure about doing it. I think this might be the last one. No. There might be a situation in the final spinning of the wheel where I override what happens, because it would be too sad not to do rotn at this point. But, ooh, it's actually scary. I'm assuming that I can beat rotn in the next hour, but it would suck if we get dragged out to sea and it's like, oh no, we need 2 hours. Oh no, it's 2:30. Oh no, my Monday is gone now. Can you pet Alucard? Yeah, Rondo, I might. There's so many options here. I might veto Rondo. I've been debating, because Rondo is very special to me. 1 hour of dying on the boat's not too bad, but like I thought of like, you know, should I just beat the game with friends? I'm like, no, it's too special. Like this one I will beat on my own, but like Castlevania 4 I don't play on my own very much, so that would be a very good pick. But I haven't taken a break yet, so I'm gonna make you all suffer in silence as I take a break, and then we'll be back. Alright, that was good. That game is really good. It gives you chills down your spine. It's so hard. Alright. No more suffering the late game. We're down 2. Beating Rotn. Sotn randomizer. Wet. Aria's Arena. Revisiting Castlevania 4. Oh, also running through Castlevania Haunted Castle Revisited for my confidence. Or Rondo Sweet Life on deck. Haunted Wheel from Hell. Are you ready? Are you ready? What? Rondo time! Oh, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I might not do like a full hour, but let's do it. I've done this before on stream. I'm realizing I really should have just spun it and then taken a break, because then I could do the console setup on the break. I'm into it. I'm game for it. We still have, what, 2 more rolls after this? This takes us till 11:45. Then I'll do 2 more rolls after this. That's fine. That's fine. Let's go Rondo. Alright, be right back. Here we go. Okay. Don't need this. The song came back, right? For the pause screen. It went away because uh-oh. It went away because my external hard drive has the music now, and it got like unplugged because of the sensitive dongle. Uh-oh. This better be working. It's giving the problems from Moonlit Farewell. Oh, good. Looks like it's working. Good, good. So messy. Damn. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Okay, Hey, Amber. Oh, this is so fitting. Oh my gosh. All right, oh, there we go. All right, we're getting somewhere. Squeak. Gotta make you a square, Bob. Bob, square me. Oh my God, Amber. We would play Triforce Heroes together, and a lot of the gameplay was having to friggin' throw each other and coordinate that. So our constant joke was, Bob, throw me. From The Incredibles. How do I make this a better chat? Boop. Boom. Okay. Sex. But no audio. I guess there's an experimental audio capture for this? I should probably not try, right? Although I could try. The thing is, I need to get it in my ear. It's doing the thing where it doesn't want to go in my ear. Go in my ear. My ear now. Go in my ear. Oh, it's so finicky. Play in my ear, not the speakers. Volume mixer. Yeah. Put this in my headphone. Yes. It's set up like it should be doing it, but it's not doing it. Go in my ear, you goof. You goof. Are you guys hearing the like da-ding da-ding when I open up Rondo? They have like the experimental audio capture going for that. It is? That's good. Then I don't need to do the usual audio output capture. Good. But I do still need to not have that come through the mic. I think I have to close my legitimate PC Engine copy of Rondo, which is a drag. Everything is a drag with the stupid emulator. Yay! That's the true spirit of Rondo of Blood. Alright. Maybe automatic capture? Maybe. Load the state. Oh, it's in automatic. And then where's the audio? My ear! Okay, can you still hear that? Windows Media Player. You guys hearing this? And is the mix okay? Oh, it's not okay. That's not okay. It's gonna be loud, isn't it? How's this going? Is it super loud compared to my voice? Sorry, that took so much time. But at the same time, I'm not super keen to like grind this level for too long. It's too quiet? Okay, well, good to know. Let me adjust my settings, you denizens of the night. Better? Everybody voice off in chat how you feel about this volume. I feel like I'm missing entire sound effects right now. They're very quiet compared to the music. Like, how are there no sound effects on these skulls right now? It feels like an emulator problem or something. Oh good, sex. Oh no! Rip, rip, rip. I feel like these skulls should be making sounds when I kill them. Oh, maybe it's the way that the audio pans. I only have one headphone in. No, it's really not. Rondo's being weird. Yeah, so this might be my favorite Castlevania game. It's actually really, really hard to rank my Castlevania favorites. I actually put all of the ones that I've played so far, besides Castlevania 4, but also Order of Ecclesias 2 now. I put Rondo, Aria, and to a lesser extent Sotn, all into the A- tier of my heart, like when I'm ranking all my fave games of all time. Which is extremely high. Like, some franchises can never dream of getting that high. But it's a funny series because, like, I don't know, it's a very different mindset. It's like a very different zone that I click into when I play them. And, like, it can be kind of difficult to process how nuanced the emotions are of the atmospheres and everything like that. So it's really interesting to be, like, I feel kind of, like, a little bit overwhelmed when I play them sometimes. But literally, 3 for 3, all separately. Rondo, Aria, and Sotn. Sotn to a lesser extent, but Sotn's not B+. Like, it's a weak A-. It might be in, like, A-, with the Ohane. But, easy. Like, easy A tiers. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, I firmly feel like Castlevania is a B+ series, like, series-wise. I think that, like, usually Zelda and Castlevania are, like, the B tier together. Like, yeah, solid, I'm a big fan, I really like you a bunch. I'm not just a casual fan. But I'm not like I'm normally passionate. But like 3 for 3, all the Castlevania games I played besides 4 were A tier. 4 is like a D tier, but like, seriously, like it's crazy to think about that. Yeah, no, you have to learn every single one of them. I've been stuck on this since 2023. I've told the story many times, but this was my grad school master's thesis writing game. Sotn was my big inspiration getting through the fall semester, which almost killed me and ended my whole stock right before writing the thesis. But rotn is what was inspiring me to finish the job and write the thesis when I was just alone doing Celeste month and writing my master's thesis in January 2023. Also nervously waiting for my interview to be taken on the program to go to Japan. So like the freaking I used to just have so much destiny on my shoulders. I did not know that was breakable. The one you visited the other day? I'm thinking of my D&D campaign. Oh, the one that you visited the other day. What boat was that? Yeah, you blow up into blood. This game is so juicy. So I do have a definitive number 1, but right now there's more games in the S tier gunning for its spot, or there was a discussion about another similar game taking its place that I think has been quelled, but now there is a different game that is showing so much potential but needs more time to settle that might take its place. But Kirby Return to Dreamland, which you can go back and actually watch my stream I did for my birthday. I streamed the whole game back in February of this year. And that was super duper fun. Yeah, that's my #1 game. It just makes me feel happier than like anything else. But aside from that, my other S tier games are... Should I say them? Okay, you have to look forward to my top 10 list at the end of the year to know. But there were four games in my S tier before. Kirby Return to Dreamland, Kirby Triple Deluxe, and Kirby Planet Robobot, in addition to Hollow Knight. They were all S tier games. There are now 2 more S tier games as of 2024. There's not just 1 more, but 2 more as of 2024. Things are getting juicier. Exor. Aren't like all of the enemies from Super Mario RPG different floating weapons? I still feel like these skulls should be making more noise. Persh. Persh. Yeah. I never use the cross here. I'm always just like, no. Foot placement. Whip. You got this. As anybody who knows me could guess, yes, one of my new S tier games is Echoes of Wisdom. The timer? Oh, I've never used that. I've played this level so many times, though. And Fairy Afterlife. What the fuck? I didn't mean to use it. It's a demon clock? Crazy. Fucking Fairy Afterlife. Oh shit, I'm really messy. Oh my god, Liz, what up? We were just discussing my S tier games. I think you know. You're probably the only person here who knows. I was just saying, I do have a clear top #1 game, Return to Dreamland, but I also have 3 other S tier games, Robobot, Triple Deluxe, and Hollow Knight. But this year, there are 2 new additions to the S tier, and I think you're the only one who knows what the second game is. Anybody here should be able to guess one of them, but I think you're the only one who knows. Maybe you don't know that it's this year, but you'll be like, oh, why isn't that game up there, probably. Hello. Fairy Afterlife. I feel bad that it became a meme. We really stopped it at the worst possible point. Like, there's still so much that is good about it. Like, it was still a cool game in so many ways, but also shitty in so many ways. Oh, that was a good chance to get the sword early. We actually came, I forgot about this. We did the same little, like, haha hee boat level rondo on a stream for whatever reason earlier this year. Maybe it was after, Ritual of the Night. But did I call it rotn? Rondo. It might have been after rotn. We were playing Symphony and Rondo. And we went last hit with Maria and Death, actually. We almost beat it live. I forgot about that. Shmup. Of what games people like? You gotta learn. It's so fun knowing what your friends like. A Discord group of games that we make... A Discord group of games that we each make a tier list of. Like one group of games that like everybody in like the back rooms or something organizes? Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom is one of them. Too political. Oh, weapons manufacturer, LMAO. Well, the people who would find that too political, I don't care about their feelings about what's too political. If a weapon manufacturer is too political, like what else are you gonna make a video game about? That's a classic video game topic. It's just that the American military-industrial gang wouldn't like it. Too political is the word they'd say, but it's not the reason they're saying it. As they continue to make Call of Duty games. Yeah, no, Rondo is so fucking arcadey. That sounds fun. That sounds fun, Muse. But it would have to be one that everybody's played. One of the only fun ones. I mean, Castlevania. Come on, get with the moment. Everybody loves Castlevania. Feels like Castlevania is so trendy lately. Also, Shadow the Hedgehog. But I feel like it's like either going to be Castlevania games or like 3D Zeldas that like everybody in a group has played. Or maybe like unrelated ones. Or maybe genres or something you could rank. I know that you're gonna be like, no, why? And make a frowny face when I say this, but like, from the heart, like with love, I would say shmups, if we're ranking genres, or a C+, because they're not what I generally go for with games, but I like them, and I respect them, and I can get into them. I can get into them like roughly like a C tier amount, but it's a plus for what it is. It's a big plus. I know you're gonna be like, no, you're gonna make a frowny face, but like, that's actually good. That's actually good considering how far they are from my usual fare. No, it's I have to save for death. Are you backseating my Rondo run? Am I gonna have to lock in? Am I getting backseated on my Rondo boat level? I have played this so many times. You don't even know. Not that I've ever beaten it, but like I know what to do in each of these rooms. The birds are my ultimate weapon, my ultimate enemy. Anything above me that moves unpredictably can make me just freeze up. So this is a very tough sequence. Yeah, I've been in this room a couple times. Yes. Yeah, that's like 5 taps for the big guy. He can hit you so far. This is gonna be a good time to hit, as is this. 1, 2, nope. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah. This guy is not that bad. PTSD? One sec. Whew, okay. Deck builders down in the D's. I've never even tried them. It'd be hard to even give them a ranking. Retro nerd backseating. Oh, that's a slur. That's a slur around here, getting called a retro nerd backseater. Yeah, but the game's made around the whip attacks you do have, so. I think my issue is, like, I am kind of like a again, I became a boomer so hard once I started playing games that weren't just Nintendo games. Because I am a big proponent of the Classicavania feel. Like, you know, it's designed around it, you know? It's not like, if you had all these weapons and all these modern comfort things, then it wouldn't be the same fight, you know? It would just be waterier. It would be different. Of course, Maria does have these options, but that's because she's the easier mode. And she has her own weak points. Like in this fight. Holy shit, we're fighting death. Oh my god. I do think about that. I wish I told them to fuck off sooner, because it's like kind of like sad memories when I think about like what they spoiled and like the Crashman cult room and everything. It's like, oh, I love that room. Oh, remember that annoying backseater? Pegasus Knights in Castlevania. Exeunt 1 Pegasus Knights. Yeah, yeah. Rondo and Aria are fighting for my favorite Castlevania. They were my early ones, but they're the goodies. They're very, very beautiful. I have a funny relationship with Symphony where like I really, really like the structure and it feels kind of like a home game. But when I play it, I often get kind of like overwhelmed by the atmosphere and have like a funny mood, I guess. But I still call it like an A- game or something. Rondo and Aria are like A-. This is like all the games of all time in my heart, so that's pretty incredible. Holy crap. Okay, so the first phase I use Axe. I think. I think the first phase I use Axe, and the second one is just pure gameplay. So let's go. Happy Castlevania Day! I've never beaten him. Oh shit. What? Oh, get off me. Oh shit, I thought I had that one. Yeah, I was really trying to be careful with the axes. Oh, that's a full game over. It's because I wasn't being careful the whole way through. Let's change to Maria. The hour's young. I could have dodged it and gotten the axe and got to the next stage, but I was so low on health. Alright, so I feel like I'm still missing a little bit of her kit. Not that it's like super necessary, but every time I play, I relearn like how to roll and stuff like that. Like, what is it? Like, I mean, I know this move. There's that move, then. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's just the downward angle. But it's not like actually essential for this level. And then she's got the double jump. Maria mode is so fun. I don't know. I don't exactly know that Nocturne Maria captures everything I like about this Maria, but this Maria is so characterized by being a funny anime character that it can't really translate that well to Bloodstained's tone. They did an amazing job with her summons though, like an unbelievable job. That was a very difficult challenge and they rose up very, very well. Like, it's literally exactly like this. I think it's amazing. Alright, you bastards. What the hell? I jumped the wrong way, but I still got that. The Dixie Kong of Rondo of Blood. That is extremely accurate, I would say. Alright. Maria, beat their ass. Let us go out for pleasure. You're so real, Noreen. Ouch. Fuck. Fuck. Ow. Oh, that sucked. Oh, that sucked. Yes, that's what I was gonna say, Amber. When any of them died, that's when you're like, shit, they really thought this out. They really thought this out. Do you know the one that hasn't appeared yet in Nocturne? We just passed over it. I don't use it very often. But once you realize it, it's like, oh shit, they still have another card to play with her. It's all rocks. Her last summon is all rocks. I have been theory crafting. Here we go. I have been theory crafting and picking up my ideas that I'm going to put in my video when I make my video to get people excited for Season 2. I think that the ending of Season 2 is going to involve... I think midway through Season 1, Olrox is going to show up out of nowhere to save Richter because Olrox's whereabouts are currently unknown. I think he could be... He could be where Annette, Richter, and Alucard go, which is Paris, if we haven't talked about that. They said that they're going to Paris this season. So Maria, her whereabouts are unknown. I think that Maria and Mizrak are actually going to spend a lot of time together, because I think Maria needs to be with an adult. Maria needs time to process things, and it's not with her fucking parents right now. And I guess it's not Alucard. I wanted her to hang out with Alucard and, like, talk about grief and stuff, but, I think Mizrak is going to take it upon himself to protect her. I think Mizrak and Maria are going to be very close for a lot of the season if they're both still in the main town. While for whatever reason, if I'm picturing this right, where Alucard, Maria, and Annette leave them, I think Mizrak is actually going to become more of a character in keeping Maria safe. But then I think very, very late game, they're going to kind of forget about that for a while. And she's either going to show up at the end of Season 2. What the hell is this? Oh, I've gotten this before. She's either going to show up with her final summon, or they're going to be like, you know what, fuck it. We don't know if we're getting Season 3. And they'll go all the way and do, do I need the cat? Yes, I do. For Maria the Green, do her Symphony of the Night transformation. But I think that's how it's going to go. Mizrak is... Oh, right. Mizrak's going to die keeping her safe. And when he dies, he's going to tell her that she has to go tell Olrox that he loves him. That's how I think things are going to go. I think Maria's going to have to go find Olrox because of Mizrak. I think that's what's going to happen. Even though it is killing your gaze. I think that's how these pieces are going to fall into place. That's my big prediction for Season 2. Something in the trailer might prove that wrong beforehand, but I could picture that. I could picture Mizrak dying to keep Maria safe, and Maria having to go find Olrox for that reason. That's what I think is going to happen. Because Bro needs to tell Olrox that he loves him, or I'm not going to be okay. Oh, this is a mess. This is a mess. Stun locking a paint. Emo Maria? Oh, she's gonna be emo, alright. Yeah, she's gonna be emo for. She's already been emo, but she's gonna be emo forever. The thing is, after this is a boss rush room, so I'm kind of happy grinding my pirate ship. I haven't like rushed. I'm not like really in a rush to get to the boss rush and like Dracula's castle. Okay, not ideal, but I do get a chicken. The egg? The fuck is the egg? What is the egg? I think I need Byakko. Exactly! He has NPC. The fact that he's alive is like, bro is gonna have a profound destiny if he's not dead yet. Eating a star-shaped candy? No, I never have. That's why this is special. I've been working on this level for ages whenever I sit down to play. Shit. Oh, Olrox is the dragon. We haven't seen the dragon yet. She doesn't explode in blood? Huh. Guess women can't have anything. Isn't this better? No, it's better for wave 1. But I'm here to kill death. I probably came on my last life again. This is a mess. Ooh. Can't spawn axes if you're being damaged by birds. Come on, Byakko. Not too good in this phase, but she's kind of the key for beating phase 2. I think we're close to done with this phase. Ah, oh, shit! What the hell was that? A third of my health? Okay, good. Oh, I lost Byakko, though. Oh, yeah, right. You know Byakko's name from Dead Cells, don't you, Ember? No, I was joking. I was joking. We haven't seen the dragon, but Olrox is MIA, and she has a dragon to summon in Season 2. Just summon Olrox. Yeah, it works. Yes, the kitty is actually the key for beating phase 2. If we survive to that, which is my hope. Now, these birds will help me with phase 1, but phase 2 is really hard for her without the cat. I might as well use them all here, just to not die. Oh, it's sped up. Oh no, it's a full health bar for this phase. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. This is manageable, isn't it? Yep. This is not looking good now. Oh god. Oh, it's so cool! That's so cool! Oh no. It's not the worst thing in the world. Ah, shit. Man. I think he has a move he was holding back on that makes this a lot harder, because it's not that bad at that range, but I saw somebody say that it is actually much harder for Maria than Richter to do that second phase. Woof. Her summons are based on the Chinese mythology. She has the blue dragon, right? The blue dragon, the white tiger, the vermilion bird. What's the turtle? White? I guess the color's wrong, but she has the bird, the turtle, the tiger, and the dragon. Isn't he crazy, Liz? He's the coolest. This whole level's the coolest. Oh, from Persona. There was a joke in Dead Cells that Maria's cat's name gets changed a lot. Guys, I'm starting to think it would be funnier to not beat Rotn today. It would be really, really funny to just leave it unfinished because it didn't come up in the fucking roulette. That'd be so funny. My own culture. The nefarious scythe guy. He's so tough. My own culture. From a show about spinning tops. I thought you were saying Beyblade was part of your culture. I learned about them from Gunvolt, which also uses the unifying yellow dragon. Is the yellow dragon ever called a Kedine, or is that a different kind of dragon? Coal rocks. Of course it is. Beyblade and China are good cultures. Wow. Yeah, I wish I could stream my PS2 game, but I don't have the HDMI adapter. I don't have the adapter. Rondo gives you chills, but it's such a different kind of chills from the other Classicavanias. Like, it's tough, and I've been working on it for hours and hours, but I don't know. It's so much more friendly. It's such a more friendly game. Like, this is 100% without a doubt. Unless you're looking, like, if you're looking for a one and done Classicvania, absolutely play Rondo. It has so much depth. It's so much fun. If you learn, like, exclusively one set of levels, definitely learn these ones, because you have two different characters. You can replay them so much. It's a beautiful game. If you like the visuals, like, go for it. If you want one to, like, wet your whistle and get better at the style, it's also not bad, but there are easier ones for sure. Skipping this. Fuck you. Oop. Oh, you know, Richter has a backflip. I forgot about that. I was reaching for a move and I wasn't finding it. It's the backflip. I don't know when to use it, but... Stun lock the painting. I love that it bothers to make a noise and go to heaven the way that it does. Yeah, so wait, chat, vote for me. Who is in favor of sparing Rotn's Eternal Soul by automatically going to do that next so that we beat it today? Because, like, we have the ability now, we have the technology, we have patch 1.6. Who is in favor of just letting fate decide and just potentially not even finishing it today and just, like, noodling around in Classicvanias? I mean, it's probably gonna be Symphony or Aria pretty soon. Oh, wow. I didn't know you were prepared like that. I want to beat Rotn, and it would be a nice change of pace after two Classicvanias and Order of Ecclesia, but so would Aria. Poor fucking rotn. Aha! Good talk, Layla. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Oh, shit. Damage. Hello? Oh, no. Oh, I missed input. Oh, I misinputted like fuck. Fate. Fate. The wheel will take you back to random of blood until I beat this shit. Everybody is saying fate. There's not one vote. There's not one vote for saving Rotn's eternal soul. Just keep Rondo. Everyone's like, I like Rondo. Alright, we're gonna get through with Byakko in like 2 lives. Oof. Good gameplay, Layla. Thank you, chat. Whoop. I'm coming for you. Oi, Death. I want a word with you. I think of, even though I feel like Death was kind of an asshole ending for Castlevania Series 1, Jesus Christ, do I think about Trevor fighting Death a lot. Oi, Death. I want a word with you. Jesus Christ. Alright, looking good. Alright. Oi, Death! I want a word with you. Yeah. You're projecting. I don't got. Oh my god, give her back! I was robbed! I was robbed! Byakko just got sent to the fucking abyss. Holy shit. That was awful. That couldn't have been worse. Oh, I'll just grab the birds and have like the easy first phase again. Probably not the worst. I will be learning how to do it without her. Yay. He does. He's so mangy. Thank you, Amber. Oh my god, they sent her to hell. She vomited! That was a sprite drop crime. Yeah, I'm not fucking around at this point. I'm taking him out. Ooh, what? Oh, with a quarter of my health, why don't you? Oh, fuck. Oh. Are you kidding me? It's a 4-hit kill? Oh. That felt way harder than I'm used to. No. No turtle. That's the dragon. Yeah, literally, it was 100% worth it because Trevor made it worth it. He was like, I accept that this is my destiny. It's not the destiny I woke up for today, but let's make it happen. It was so scattershot. It's not in it. I just didn't realize these were 4-hit kills. Oh, jeez. You stay the fuck away from me. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Oh my god, what was I saying about an easy phase 1? Oh, we're still living. Oh no! What bosses are you doing in Order of Ecclesia? They're quite something. Those first bosses are really fucking hard. The first boss is like a normal video game boss, but the second two required grinding for me. The wind? Yeah, but I'm trying to like balance it. Alright, one more time. I love that nobody voted to save rotn. That is hilarious. Oh, fuck. Homegirl really does struggle with this fight. Oh, that was such a good hit. Fuck it, I'm gonna box you out. Playing Metroid over here. Mother brain. Motherfucking brain. Get off me, you bastards. Ah! I got hit by the skull! Embarrassing. I'm gonna hit you on the way down. Oh, God. Oh, he got the reach, though. It's been ages since I did Mother Brain. It's been ages since I did Ridley, actually. I just played, like, the first chunks of that game. It's good sprite work. Fighting game death time. I could do one more run with Richter, but I don't have it in me. I gotta keep my energy up for the next couple games. I'm going back to the wheel chat. It's been fun. It's been fun. The roulette of hell. Alright. This time I'm gonna spin before I take a break. Alright. Well, that was Sweet Life on Deck with Richter and Maria. It's like the 8th time I've booted up that level just to practice it and not finish it. Yes, she does. She does. Alright. Oh my god, I randomly had the idea to make this at about 8:28, so I had to just throw it together and be 4 minutes late for the stream, but I'm like, I think y'all are gonna forgive me. I must return to the wheel. This is literally like the definition of like the devil you know versus the devil you don't. Like, it's gonna get worse, Layla. It's gonna get worse than Sweet Rondo on Deck. Alright. Sweet Rondo is now off deck. Thank you, my beloved friend. Haunted Wheel from Hell, featuring Beat Wrote. The poor fucking game waited 5 months for this. So in randomizer, yeah, I was working on that yesterday. Aria's Arena. That's a nostalgic one for Noreen and Robbie. We did that back in 2022, my first ever Castlevania stream. Revisit Castlevania 4. That's a classic. I have not touched that in years. This is upside down. Oh yeah, just run through Haunted Castle. That would be nice. I wouldn't mind that. And then beat Roten. Okay. This is the sweet life. Alright. Oh, we're playing Haunted Castle! Oh, that'll be good for my Eternal Soul. But it might humiliate me because I've heard that the final boss is where hard mode spikes up, and I haven't done hard mode before. Alright. After this break, we're going to Haunted Castle. We've played both the Dominus Collection games. We've played almost all of the Switch games today. This is good. I'm excited for this. I've done maybe up to the stained glass boss without a continue on hard. But this time I will use continues for like the full 50 minutes. Yay! Oh, so nostalgic already. This is how you found the channel, Moose. This is how like 70 Castlevania fans found the channel. I went from 150 subs to 200 subs. Oh no, I went from 170 to 250, which is what is that? I increased my channel by 50%. My channel got 50% bigger when 100% from Castlevania fans. It's an important part of the mix. All right. What are you doing, Elgato? Come on, boy, wake up. Wake up, Elgato. Come on. Come on. Wake up, Elgato. Come on. Come on. Come on, Elgato. Wake up. Yay! We did not watch nearly enough of the little movies from the Dominus collection. This is the Shinoa one, featuring back glyphs and everything. I really like the monster design in these little bits. They're in the game over screen too. They're very endearing to me. They're very sharp. Is this too loud? I don't think the game's gonna be quite this loud, but this is like a challenge. I guess I'm rolling with it, but I've been juggling all the different input methods and capture setups. That's not a Boston accent. That's from Shifrilus the Moana crab. Here, watch Portrait of Ruin. You're gonna realize why I want to play this game so bad. Yeah. I definitely get why people don't like the anime style. Like, I get that. I particularly am like a little bit less into Dawn of Sorrow than Aria because of that. But I feel like it works for Portrait of Ruin from what I've seen so far. Like, I'm completely fine with it being this way. Because it is more anime. Like, look at those bastards. Like, it is more anime. It's much more anime. Is it echoing? That might be on me to find out. Low-key, no. Just one last thing. Sorry to be hashtag paranoid android, but order portrait Dawn portrait order Dawn portrait Dawn portrait order. Damn, I synced that up really good. This is tech has been on our side today. Okay. We're going to Haunted Castle. Haunted fucking castle, baby. Yeah. So the famous Melovania video, the famous, most popular Melovania video, Haunted Castle Revisited, my most viewed one that got me the most subs ever. All right, so hard mode. I can read this. Wait. Yeah, no, controls, yeah, other. Oh, normal, Muzikashi. Oh, what is that actually? Oh, I would know it if I didn't. I don't know the kanji, but. Is it just Yasashi? That must be Yasashi's kanji. Jisho. Yeah, it's definitely Yasashi. I've never seen a listing of game settings like that before. Yasashi. This game better be Yasashi to me. It's the only one that can be. Oh, Soden's kind of Yasashi, yeah. Yasash. So yeah, there goes Simon's husband and everything. This song is so good. I'm glad this one came up, actually. This gives me so much pure Castlevania joy. And I'm sitting way too close to the TV. Holy shit. Bam. It's hard mode. You gotta force the door open. A lot of what? The music? It's a lot of epic, but if anything in particular should be balanced, let me know. Yeah, wake up. Pretty, pretty husbando. Oh. Yeah, that's Castlevania. Maximum sensory overload. Well, maybe not maximum sensory overload, but it's juicy. It's not what you want on your wedding. Unless you're both into that. Yes! So the rubies are just kind of like a score thing. We'll see about hard mode, but on easy mode, the sub-weapons are a bit of a disappointment for me. I always just use the same ones. It's just the axe. I just use the axe all the time. So y'all get to see a full classicavania. I mean, I'm boasting, but I haven't actually beaten it on hard. You should be able to see a full classicavania, because I can usually beat this thing in 50 minutes. I see explosions. And Dracula? Luigi, watch out. Luigi's Mansion was a really good Halloween stream. Ah. It's like the McRib. I remember saying that. It's like the McRib. It's the rare Melovania Luigi's Mansion stream. I cook with gas. When I'm streaming Luigi's Mansion, I cook with gas. You're getting a good meal. So these are tree guys. Hard to tell. Whoop. This is just like such a shit. You know what? Fuck you. No, I'm not gonna use rewind. No. It's been 2 years. I haven't done Luigi's Mansion since you watched it, actually. I would have told you. I wouldn't let you miss one. Luigi be slumbering and reviving even more infrequently than Dracula. Gonna be another year till we can see him now. No, when I get into this game, I get so into it. Like, I'm like chicken munching, Belmont walking, like epic skeleton bone rattling. Like, it's just such pure Castlevania. We still haven't gone in Egavania, and there's 3 of them. I mean, yeah, Order of Ecclesia is debatable, but... Here comes the axe. Here comes that orange merman. I love that everybody followed me in a video where I sat down with no script and went through my thoughts about every single enemy in this game, including like the bats and the mud men. Like, that's pure Melovania. If you don't love me at my telling you my opinion about the red skeletons versus the white skeletons, then you don't deserve me at my like profound theory crafting about Metroidvanias. I stream 1. 3 is too much for one day. And 2, I'm not that into. Not yet. Ah. I was learning her signals last time I played this. The snakes are a lot harder in hard mode. Oh. Huh. That's the tail. She's holding it back. She signaled for tail. Oh, she can signal and then not use it. She's reneging. She signaled for tail and used her hands. I've lost 2 lives here. I am not playing as good as I played that one time. Oh, an adapter? Do you have like no red, yellow input? Ah. Oh. Damn, she can really hold on to that thing. Oh, I'm getting cooked in here. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. I got a game over in the first level. I got a game over in the first level. Holy crap! Are we gonna have to bring this down to normal? You like Dark Moon? I am glad for the diversity. I am glad for the diversity. Oh my god, we can continue from her. This game is so generous. The snakes, yeah. See, the snakes, they weren't as big of a deal in normal mode because you beat this fight in like 3 moves. But now you get to savor them. And they have that color. They're the same color as the mermen, and I feel like they help me picture this game as kind of like a warm-toned game. I love how they're animate, actually. I love their beady eyes and how they go back and forth. You know what? Fuck you, Richter. On Medusa's your head. Snake Lady number 2. I was humbled. Oh, she's fine. She's not dead. She's just hard. Speaking of hard, this is my favorite boss. This is an epic level. Those are devious enemies. Don't let them trick you. Yeah, this is pure classic Castlevania dopamine. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know if I have the ability to be impartial here because I've played one so many times. What was your first one? What was your first one for Luigi's Mansion? Did you start with 2? If you start with 2, then I can see that. But I am shocked that you feel that way. 3, I agree. Some people wish it was even longer, and like I guess I agree because like it is a very long game. It's not about the content, it's about the way it's delivered for me. Oh god. Like I feel like you have to start with 2 to not be put off by the structure of 2. Like everybody is put off by the structure of 2. I'm happy if you're not put off by the structure of 2, but it's like it doesn't matter how much content there is. If I have to do the level structure the way that it is, it just doesn't feel the same as the other 2 games to me, which is super unfortunate. If it were a better priced port, or just like a better port in general, I might be curious about getting the Switch version. Because part of it is like I don't love playing Dark Moon on my 3DS. I always get like a migraine for some reason. But yeah, that's valid. I'm glad to have one of the very rare Dark Moon enjoyers in my life. I will say that. But to say that one is lacking content, like if you're paying out of your pocket, like if you're pressed for cash and you're spending on like a real copy and it's gonna cost you like $60, yeah, that's not much content. But as a kid, that was, I know it could have cost anything. It could have cost $15 for all I knew. So that was never on my mind. It was just, this is a game that I have. And as a game, it's a great size. Like, it's so playable. It's replayable to death. Like, every year you can replay it. And it's deep, and you sink into it. Like, it feels so much deeper than, like, this game, for example. I think it's a very deep game. But it's not so deep that it's overwhelming. And I often play it through in one day. And in that one day, I get so immersed. Atmosphere and activity. I can picture that. But 1 has the best atmosphere, in my opinion. It's the most different, but it's like if you like it, then it's hard to adapt to the cartoony ones. I accept the cartoony ones, but it's a very different feeling. 1, like, legitimately is a little bit spooky to me sometimes. It's like that empty GameCube darkness. And the fluorescent ghosts, or the translucent ghosts, rather. I got this, chat. I got this. Call me Mrs. Moneybags, because I got money bags. Oh, God. Oh. That's like how they rap in Adventure Time. Yeah, I mean, if that's what you're into, that's what you're into. And I'm glad that you're into it. But that is not what the average Luigi's Mansion fan is into. I think Luigi's Mansion was kind of like my first Metroidvania in a way, because I love uncovering more parts of the mansion. Watch and learn, chat. Red Ruby. Oh, I forgot. I like to go for a high score. I guess it's kind of fucked now, but I guess I'm learning hard mode. You can only build up a score on one continue, so that's why you want to keep your continues going. Highly unfortunate what just transpired. Most regrettable. Maybe I should lock in like just like the littlest amount. Please give me an Adventure Time Metroidvania. Jesus Christ. Give me a Marceline Metroidvania. Make it like a Castlevania homage. Jesus Christ. You don't know how hard I would go with that. Let me just talk about Nightmare Before Christmas and Love Live and Adventure Time on this channel. Crazy timeline. Highly regrettable. Although to call these enemies merely stairs is a bit rude. They're proud servants of Footkind. Right? It'd be so cute. Take all the sensibilities of Castlevania but make it Adventure Time style. That'd be so cool. Make it like a Garth Marenghi's Dark Place or whatever. Marceline's Dark Place. Well, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. But because I started with that game, it always feels like it's its own length. It's not your average video game. It calls its own shots. Like, because it's so baked into like my mind and what I consider like a good replayable size, it is the size. It is the size. Like, I've played those 4 areas so many times that they set their own standard. They're not just like an 8-hour action game or whatever. They are the 4-hour exploration game to me. So it's like, yeah, normal game might give you a little bit more and make it feel a little bit more like a big adventure, but Luigi's Mansion is Luigi's Mansion. Like, it's the perfect Luigi's Mansion sized game. Like, it just works so perfectly for me that I can't even reconsider it any other way. I wouldn't want a longer game. Because again, like, it's so baked into me. It set my standard for that length of game because there's nothing else like it. Perish. I like this area a lot. How did I just get a chicken? What was that? This feels like a prog rock album cover. Like, it feels like we're in space a little bit. That was not a very good call. That was a worse call. All right. I love this thing. Oh, I didn't point it out. What a shame. It was following us in the background. It's one of the coolest parts of the whole game. It's such a shame I didn't point it out. I guess I have to game over. Momodora Adventure Time. Now you're cooking. Please, oh my god. Wait, guys. It's a bubbling Momodora. It's about Marcel. So it's been 300 years, 3,000 years. Princess Bubblegum's turning evil finally, because that's just kind of how she is. Like, we're accepting that. Like, she's having a dictator moment, and Marceline has to go through her giant evil candy castle that's like half candy, half gothic horror, and do like an Alucard to like purify her soul. Like, it's all a big parody of Dracula and Alucard, and it's like, I'm putting an end to you because I love you, but like, she's not gonna die, you know? She's just like, knock it off. So it's like Marceline Alucard. She'd be a really good Alucard, and also Princess Bubblegum would be a really good Dracula. Like, I'm not lying. I know what I'm talking about, like, and I think other people would too. I don't even need the hearts now. I don't have a sub-weapon. Like, you give it enough time, like, PB's gonna turn evil again. Give it enough time. Just briefly. I think I haven't finished Adventure Time Season 8 or 9 or 10. Or I haven't watched some of the spin-offs too, or the like stakes, or I haven't watched like Obsidian or anything like that, or Islands or whatever. I've watched like mostly up to stakes basically. But like, I feel like Marceline is so much less likely to turn evil than Princess Bubblegum. I just feel like she's been in a more like direct relationship with like being a cause of good. Marceline has had to spend more of her life being a cause of good, hunting vampires, than PB has, where PB largely just like does what she wants, you know what I mean? Like, PB is far more susceptible to get corrupted by chaos over time, Dracula style. Oh, they sure do. Here we go. Bloody tears. I think it was people talking about this song online that made me want to download this and make the video. I wasn't gonna buy the collection. I wasn't even thinking about DS Castlevania before the Nintendo Direct. Ah. Is he gonna pop one? No. Come on, Crow. Yeah, so I like hard mode because they add these red skeletons like everywhere. Is that Vampire Hunter D? Look at that dancing lady. Crazy world we live in. Bro just tanked that. Both of bro. Oh, Ghost Lady? That was a mistake. She caused that. Grrr. That's what I mean. That's why she's Dracula. Every once in a while, she becomes Dracula. Alucard with a gun. Varmints. Imagine if Marceline's main trait is actually not like transformations or anything, but that she has a fucking gun. Justice for Dora. However we can get it. Justice for Dora. Yeah, this is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful area, and the women enemies are a big part of that. The ghosty lady. Oh, he clobbered my ass. It's really rare that that becomes a factor in this game. Yosh. I hope y'all can hear the music real clearly, because that's kind of the whole point. This does not happen. Did they make the platforming a little bit harder in hard mode, or am I just goofing? Okay, I think that's a hard mode exclusive. That's new. I kind of need like a sub to like, you know, to like clear them out. Trust me, I got this. It's fine. Y'all, what are your what are your rankings? What are your favorites of the games you've played today? Who has become a new fan of fucking like Curse of the Moon 2? Who never wants to see Rondo ever again? Who forgot about Order of Ecclesia because the day is very long? The bloody tears. Yeah. Ah. Ah. Goodbye, Fluffy. They're so fluffy. That's one of my favorite rooms. Oh, here we go. This gets tough. Ooh, yeah, she's really beautiful. That game is very beautiful. Yeah, wait, boss ranking would go so hard. Who have we fought today? Death? Plant Lady? We fought the dragon. Is this only our 4th game? I'm already forgetting a game. We didn't fight any bosses in Order of Ecclesia. Is this our 4th game? I think it is. Oh yeah, he's muscled up. It's all coming together. Oh, this is a Castlevania Haunted Castle. It's a remake of a really beloathed arcade game that literally just came out on the DS Games collection. It's the one I made a video of that kind of popped off with the algorithm and brought in like a 50% increase in fans, but exclusively Castlevania fans for my channel, including Moose, who is now a standard member. The plant lady from Curse of the Moon 2. Yeah, this game's beautiful. Look at like the gold work in the background layer of this. I don't know if Nathan's here anymore, but this game, this remake, and the whole port collection is by M2, who handle a lot of shmup ports. This is the second time they've remade a Castlevania game that was kind of forgotten and not too loved, and made it into like a really good one. Somebody in the comments was explaining to me that I should try the other M2 Castlevania. It's a good video. You missed me talking about every single enemy and how much I like or dislike them. I just love that I included that and people still watched it. You're collecting like a monster lady Pokedex from these streams. I wouldn't be opposed to noodling in Curse of the Moon 2 once we break the karmic cycle of the wheel. I'm gonna like camp out. Yeah. The eyes are what gets you. I've died many times in this room because of the eyes. You don't think that they're gonna be a big problem, and then you're trapped in one of these situations. Ah. Ah. Uh-oh. I'm burning you. Oh, they show the overhand, then they go for the under. My score is gonna be dog shit. I've game overed in every one of these levels. I'm technically learning this though. Kabam! That was peak. Drop your eye. I'm a huge fan of Axe Knights as long as they actually signal consistently. I said in my video that I was suspicious that they weren't signaling consistently, and thus breaking the Castlevania Geneva Convention. I can't work in these conditions. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, I did a run without any game overs up to this guy before. I must just play worse when I'm streaming. Shame. Every time I've ever embarrassed myself doesn't count now. This guy's like so cool in concept, but so dorky in reality. Oh. Oh. What you gonna do? Oh. No. Oh, I got greedy. I was like, I'm just gonna finish this. Well, I could have been warming up. Oh yeah, because yes, I'm playing worse all around because I'm not warmed up for any particular game. I see your logic. I'll use that excuse. No, let's get a good score. Let's get a good score. This will be the run. Ah. All right. Whoop, whoop. Ooh. Oh, he's coming. I don't fully get how to dodge this. 3 hits! Oh, but I took damage. I feel like this is what most gamers picture when they picture Castlevania, but in reality, by the numbers, I think most games are more like Evanescence. You know what I mean? Like there's Simon the Barbarian, and then there's Evanescence. And by numbers, I think Simon has a minority of games. Curse of Darkness, Evanescence. Aria of Sorrow, Evanescence. Sotn, Evanescence. Rondo is towing the line. I think Portrait of Ruin and Dawn of Sorrow look like Evanescence. Lament of Innocence, Evanescence. Order of Ecclesia, Evanescence, the original. Alright. I've gone on record saying this is my least favorite level. I don't think that's gonna change. But it looks very nice to be in that coffin, minus all the symbolism. That lantern up there looks very appealing suddenly. You spelt it right. They're before your time. They made the meme song, Wake Me Up Inside. I can't wake up inside. It's like a shorthand for like dramatic emo music, I would say. Even though MCR is a more like iconic emo band, I feel like Evanescence covers like a broad category of like soft, sad, like chuny. I guess you'd have to know what a chuny is, but Evanescence is like Shinoa. There's a scale of Evanescence to like Conan the Barbarian, where Simon is on one end, and then Shinoa is on the other. As a side note, I recently found out there's an anime that the main character is just designed after the album cover from that album that Wake Me Up Inside or Bring Me to Life is on. It's literally just like the vocalist from Evanescence with all her makeup on. That's the main character. It looks very spooky. Ah! It's early, well, yes, but the energy is timeless. It's anachronistically Evanescence. What is it called? I mean, if you search Evanescence anime, it's gonna come up. The name, what is it? It's like a psychological horror or like a thriller or something. All I can remember from the name is darkness, which does not help, and that darkness might actually be Twilight or something. If you search Evanescence Lady anime, it will definitely come up. I was mildly interested, like one episode interested. Yes, dramatic and emo-ish. And sensitive and brooding. There's a Sasuke to Naruto spectrum and we walk it every day. Yo, Liz, are you here? Words to summon Liz. This is such a weird jump. Meh. Boop. My one time I've wanted to use a knife, not bad. I'm like proper dehydrated. I'm plumb dehydrated right now. The shot took 2 days to like wear me down. Ego proxy? That sounds about right. I just imagine the darkness. Look at that skull hanging out. A perfect blend of the darkness of the souls that makes it metal and sensitive to heart. Yes. Yep. They're not mutually exclusive. Yep, that's her alright. Ugh, that's gonna despawn. How could you do this to me? Yeah, one good thing about Haunted Castle, among many, is that we get to see more than one boss in our game. Yes, they are! Having more of them is a welcome change in hard mode. They're kind of like the classic Castlevania enemy to me. I want one in my room! Put like your wallet inside or something. Put your porn in it, or like important documents, and then if something bad happens, be like, skeleton, destroy it, and then they burn it all, you know? Like if someone's trying to like rob your house and steal your identity, or like it's the Krabby Patty secret formula, be like, no, it goes down with the ship. You snap your fingers, and then your fun Castlevania safe incinerates what's inside. Sometimes there are glitches. Don't bring it outside when it's raining. No, you can't get a warranty. Yeah, no, I realized that recently. Like, the Iga takeover, because Iga, who made sotn, also made like I think he also directed the PS2 games, at least Curse of Darkness. Like, a lot of it was just like there was like pre-Iga and post-Iga, and like Curry the Kid, Strength for Shutaro, he's the programmer on like all of the DS games. I don't think the PlayStation game maybe, but like Ego is still, they trusted Ego to direct Curse of Darkness and Lament of Innocence, I'm pretty sure, and he had the same team, so like their sensibilities of like the kind of emo Castlevania like really took over. Like there was no alternative anymore. Ah. Mr. Krabs Castle. I never play this with an axe, actually. I always have to jump for the heart. Our score is 56,000, and we still have 2 lives. This is going to be the one, chat. This will be our high score for this run. I actually really like this boss. I'm coming around on it, now that I'm not stepping in the annoying parts. We still have 56k? Yeah. I'm gonna burn this on the annoying mummies. Oh, they're together, good. It's already been burned. Yeah, literally everything, because I never used the other sub-weapons in this game. Ah! I have really been enjoying getting to know more people in the Castlevania and Mega Man fandoms recently. I used to be super afraid, because at least on YouTube, like, anybody who makes content about those games is usually, like, a lot older, which, like, I'm not saying is inherently a bad thing at all, but they're usually a type of gamer who's, like, a lot less inclusive and tolerant and a little bit, like, intimidating. Like, why haven't you been playing this game for 20 years? Why aren't you a man? Like, you know, that's just kind of the energy. But going to, like, Twitter and stuff, or, like, Blue Sky now, like, there's just so many cool, normal people that play these games a lot. And being older, more skill-based arcadey games means, like, there's cool stuff. Like, I see people doing challenges and, like, streams where, like, they'll play, like, a whole, you know, like a roulette of games like I'm doing now. Like, there's all this fun stuff that people do to keep, like, the Castlevania and Mega Man spirit going. Where, like, I kind of feel like I only see the retroness as a boon now. Whereas before, it felt really intimidating. Because a lot of my Nintendo enjoyment came from, like, I enjoy, like, Nintendo YouTube and stuff. Like, I feel like those people are pretty chill and easy to watch, but I tried to go that route for, like, you know, Castlevania and Mega Man, and it's just a lot less friendly. I feel like I belong a lot less. But amongst actual fans, it's been a lot more fun. Yeah, this is where things feel jank. I'm gonna die from, like, contacts now. Okay, that was fair. Yeah, Gen X. Oh yeah, there should be a lot more axes in the anime. The axes are kind of like my fave. Salacious images and important documents, but I repeat myself, in my Tower of Skulls. Oh, but I repeat myself, yeah. Yeah. I will say though, the anime phase was really good. The goofy anime phase. Maybe that's kind of what they were harkening back to with Dawn of Sorrow and Portrait of Ruin. Maybe they're trying to harken back to Rondo of Blood, but they did not succeed. Those games do not have the same pizzazz as Rondo of Blood. I hate to say it, chat, but it didn't play well enough. I'm not gonna see the ending of this game by the time we have to pick our final one on the wheel. It's so sad. We only did most of a run. Why did I die twice here? Yeah, I wasn't locked in enough. I'm sorry. I don't feel that defeated. I just wasn't focused enough. What? That's fucked up and evil. What? I'm sorry. I don't think we have any power over that because we didn't cause the ban. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Don't give up. Keep messaging until your messages come back. You only get to go to like one stream a month. That makes me so sad. I guess I could turn my notifications on. You can message in Discord. It's so fucked. Eep. Trick-or-treating. Yeah, it's very arbitrary when his red zone stops being a actual hittable spot. our best friend, Hubert Tubert. There we go. I'm keeping my score, thank you. This is very dangerous. What you gonna do? Ah. Oh, that's the exact annoying zone with this boss. Stream info. There we go. No, we need you to chat. This is so sad. That's okay, because the next roulette option will be so triumphant, whatever it is. Oh, it's such a bummer. I really want to beat this guy. We lost a little 50k points too. I want to beat this guy and go to the clock tower. It's my favorite clock tower. I love clock towers, but I was 100% disappointed with Aria and Sotn's clock towers. They're like my least favorite areas. Like clock rooms are so cool. YouTube is almost like exclusively the oppressor. Justice for Liz! We can't handle all this injustice. Alright. This is your last chance to appreciate the cool blue hair and ultra ball colored Simon Belmont here. Soon we'll be saying bye to him and going back to the wheel. If it's rotn and we don't beat it in an hour and I have to like stay on stream longer, that's gonna be so cursed. EPDP. Yeah. It's over. 4 tries? I don't know if he's that much harder. He might just have more HP in this mode. Blue hair and pronoun. Yeah, and a husband. Oh! Goodbye, sir. The brown level. He's fun to hit, but he's a little annoying. What were you saying? Slurs before? What did you try? I see you. Come up the elevator. We're gonna have 10 awesome minutes in the clock tower. I see you. Banned on laptop, alive on mobile. What is it, your damn IP? It's not even your IP, it's the browser. I hope y'all can hear the music. The jangling of bones. Castlevania jangling of bones. Fuck these bats in particular. Oh wait, I don't have enough hearts. Fuck these 6 bats in particular. Alright, 41k. Oh, I love this game. It's jockeying for a position in the top 10 list right now. Or a spot on a winning team. I love these little skulls. I love this song. Oh, anti-VPN. Yeah, they do try to do that. Oh, sorry. Yeah, anti-VPN, anti-ad blocker. They definitely try. Netflix has figured out anti-VPN, which sucks. Although it does make me wonder, like, are those VPN sites, like, legally, like, getting into trouble by telling streamers to, like, mention using them to get around other sites' policies as one of their services? You know, it's like, okay, here's the ad, here's the ad roll, here's the points you have to cover in your ad. You can use it to bypass Netflix's policy and intention about like copyright locking different regions' content. Like, it's not on the YouTubers, it's on the VPN companies for having them do that. It's not like I'm like a fucking like legal scrub or whatever, but it's just an interesting thought I had lately. Like, I've never seen a company pay people to promote their product using like kind of paralegal selling points. I mean, it's baller and it works, but it's certainly brave. Stuart. Hello, Stuart. We're playing Haunted Castle Revisited. It's the newest of the Castlevanias. It is M2's remake of the forgotten and disliked Haunted Castle arcade game. Oh, it's last HP, baby. Oh, I think I'm gonna play the rest of this stock, or this continue rather, until clock runs out. I used to dodge these like my life depended on it, because I had like that, like, you know, classicavania conditioning, and I thought it would be like a one-hit kill, but they actually just do like a sliver of your health. Too right. Now we're all gonna get blocked by the big YouTube in the sky. Yeah, Artistopia is decidedly uncool. Yes! There's not a lot of chicken in this game. I'm a real Castlevania fan saying that. Yikes! Zoinks! Those ghosts get in on ya. They get in on ya. Was that the point? I guess the point of paying for it was, right? I mean, I remember when the point of Netflix was having DVDs shipped to your house, so I remember most of Netflix's rise to this. Back in the day, yeah, ha 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 ha. I'm a real 2000s, like bordering on 90s kid. I do remember when it was Blockbuster and Netflix. We would go to Blockbuster to get videos, and we would have Netflix ship us DVDs sometimes. That was like 2004, 2005 probably. Yeah, because I remember I got Blockbuster themed birthday gifts. Sorry, that sounds weird. I got like a gift basket from somebody that was like the Blockbuster tub of popcorn and candy and Blockbuster gift cards. Probably in second grade, maybe third grade. So 2005, 2006. I remember. I don't remember it enough to miss it, but I do remember it, and it was cool. Those are good times. I think my dad still gets DVDs shipped from Netflix. I see them at his house. That little exhausted packaging they've been using for like 20 years now. It's like, cheaper by the dozen. I gotta not evoke the name of cheaper by the dozen. I'm digging my own grave. Ah. Oh, that's classic. Rent them for what? What console? I feel like everybody who rented from Blockbuster was like PS2. Like, I feel like that goes hand in hand. They give you a discount if you rent PS2. My cousin had the only PS2 in my life back then, and he was always renting games. He exposed me to Kingdom Hearts. Like, we had like a legit like hangout where he was playing Kingdom Hearts and everybody was watching. Have I ever told that story, Liz? I remember it vividly. He was super into it. And he was like a cool kid too. Like, he wasn't a dweeb. He was like a cool skater boy. He was like a stoner skater kid. And he was like, you know what's cool? Kingdom Hearts. I was like, I agree. We'll pick up on this when I'm in my 20s. How are we feeling? How are we feeling about this? Okay. I'm killing you. I'm killing you for the score. I have not. Yeah. I remember being in his basement. It was usually like Star Wars Battlefront or Guitar Hero. Bro had a good library, actually. There was Guitar Hero, which seemed very cool in his basement. Maybe Tony Hawk once. Guitar Hero, Star Wars Battlefront 2 was like the big one. And then Kingdom Hearts at least once, if not twice. Ah, crap. Oh my god, I just got beamed. Oh, and that's it. That's it. That's a good stopping point. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Your crouch is good. I keep using it. 2 days? My gosh. Yeah, I don't think I ever did. I think I had enough games that I owned myself that we didn't do a lot of game rental. Nom. Right? Yeah, we need a lot of wall chicken. Metroid Other M? That's so epic. That's such a complicated thing to wander into. Oh, I can see the underhand now. It's a weird twist of the wrist. Oh, really? I'm glad to have a Dark Moon Enjoyer. I'm glad to have another M Enjoyer around. That is diversity. Xbox 360. Ooh! Hell yeah! Wait, how many pesos would a new Switch game cost? Like Mexican pesos. How much would a new Switch game cost now? Is there much standard? Because in yen, there's fluctuation, but in dollars, they keep it at, like, no fluctuation. Like, people were so shocked in America when, Tears of the Kingdom cost 70. But in Japan, like, there's plenty of fluctuation. Like, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is at the same price point. Shin Megami Tensei 5 is at the same price point. It's actually, like, it's a very, like, America-centric conversation to say that, like, $70 is the new norm or whatever. Because, like, it might be, but, like, only for one country. Holy shit. You can trust these pixels. I'm bit. Oh my god. Yeep. Whoa. Yeep. Do. He's exploded, as so many good Castlevania heroes do. It's kind of their destiny. Dracula's like fantasizing about all the humans he's gonna drain of their blood and how he's gonna do it. But then the Belmonts, he's like, I'm gonna make him blow up so bad. All his friends are gonna laugh. He's gonna blow up. There'll be blood everywhere. Like a fucking balloon. Like that frog from Shrek. Whatever. Ugh. See, I wish you died in that one hit. I'm not afraid to say it either. That's a lot of pesos. How much? I'm trying to think of a comparison point here. Is that converting dollars to pesos, or is that what you pay for a new like on store shelf Switch game right now? Like, is that like the average? I think it's less converting dollars to pesos and more like what is like the standard price? Because I would say in Japan, it is standard that you pay like maybe 6,500 yen, but there are games that go higher. What the hell did I just do? I just like moved my shoulder blade through the floor to die off of him. How are they keeping me at 0 lives for this long? I think I was supposed to continue by now. It's embarrassing that I've had so many extra lives, but I still haven't finished the area. I guess hard is just hard enough. I'm trying so hard to remember if Dracula's castle is a real level in this game. I don't think, no, it's not. It's not. So we're not that far getting to Dracula, but I'm not gonna push it. I'd rather spin the wheel. One last time. Ah, that was almost a really good way to spend my axe. Maybe I've pushed it into like super Haunted Castle Mercy mode, and now they're not even gonna take my lives. They're like, just play the game, just have fun, you big dingus. Oh, yeah, see, it's really not that bad. He ran in to like provide cover, and he died before bro even noticed him. I want to catch up on chat. Can I pause? No? Okay. There we go. Other M. Sonic Unleashed. Hey, enjoy it. If you're a kid, I feel like that's like the perfect moment to get into it. The Switch price is at Target. What's so bad about them at Target? Aren't they all just $60? I mean, that is bad, but they're extremely standardized. Is it even worse? It depends, because I don't really know Xbox One and PS4, but there was a... What, was Wii? I think $50 was the standard. GameCube new. I don't think that was 40, because 3DS new was 40. DS new was 35. Wii new is 50? I think Wii U... There's no way Wii U is 60. I bought so few games, I don't even fucking know. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the state of AAA, right? Conversion of a peso. Super Weenie Hut Junior mode. But ones are 70 plus, though. I don't think Target can charge over $70 for many games. Like, I think those are outliers. I spent a lot of time looking at new Switch games at Target not that many years ago. Oh, is that right? GameCube for 50, huh? I guess I could see that. What? That's some kind of markup. And Target can't do that. Target can't just mark them up to over 60. I'm sorry, but I need a second opinion on this. There's something super dubious about that. They would have to include, like, DLC or something. In America? What the fuck? What the fuck? This is such a hell situation where we have to deal with Nintendo, like, putting its games up as expensive as they can go uniformly with no price cuts, and also the American dollar. Like, this is such an unfortunate thing right here. I want to go see Frankenstein. Fuck you guys. I've done my time. Fuck you. Doodly-doo-doo-doo. Those guys are so hard. All my years of being overly serious about this thing paying off. Here we go. Now I can die with honor. Yeah, something is up. I'm sorry that those prices are like that, because that is not... Something's up. They see me schmupping. They dodging. That's a good... Oh, I got bricked. That was... I like that they added all those jumping men for hard mode. And the bricks are constant. That's a good fight. Look at that horrifying death screen. Yeah, some consoles are okay, but retro gaming is getting pretty damn tough in this decade. Yeah, I'm gonna say, I don't think Target can charge more than $60. It seems like a lot of forces come together to keep the American price extremely standard. I got Lego'd. Yeah, I got bricked. I don't even mind that. All right. Well, we're gonna spin the wheel for the final time. Let's take a look. Let's take a fucking look. Oh, also, you lost the music. Damn. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the wheel. Oh, it's our final spin. I might not make this a Halloween thing. I might just do this now and again when I want to do a funny Castlevania stream. So, It's entirely Egavanias. It's entirely Egavanias with two very, very fitting finales. This one random Classicvania if the wheel wants to keep me on a completely Classicvania diet, and then beating rotn like we wanted to. And I'm telling you, I might only do like 45 minutes. I might not do the full session. I might not do an hour again. Holy crap. You ready? In Transylvania Castle, Lego step on you. Spin! Wheel! No! Yeah, Japan's secondhand stores are the best thing I've ever found in my life. Like, I am going to make this PS2 a treasure for generations exclusively from those stores. Luckily, I don't care about buying new and keeping good condition. Although I will say, like, yes, like they do a good job cherishing their legendary melodies, but there are a lot of other games that have made iconic melodies. Like, they didn't rest on their laurels the way that Nintendo does. Just stab them right in the belly. The way that, like, Zelda rests on its laurels and, like, repeats old themes all the time from, like, the 90s and 80s. Castlevania never stopped. Like, even, there's a lot of games that don't repeat stuff. And, like, they might bring back the iconic melodies, but, like, for example, like, Divine Bloodlines? Divine Bloodlines was, like, you know, 10, 15 years after, Vampire Killer and Bloody Tears, but it's just as iconic. Like, it's just as iconic. And it didn't get milked to death either. It's just like a one-time, like, this song rules, you know? I miss Surugaya. Yeah. This PlayStation 2 is sponsored by Surugaya. It is, yeah, and then sometimes Ocarina of Time if you're lucky. Every blood moon. Yeah, anytime the moon does something funky, I could consider doing a Castlevania stream. It is helping my Metroidvania fatigue, even if I'm about to play Metroidvania, probably. I guess I do action games, and I'm like, you know what? I do miss. That sounds like a bit of a investment. Yeah, Bloodborne is really stuck on there, huh? Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's spin that wheel. Oh, that sounds just fine to me. Aria of Sorrow. I can't believe we're not beating rotn, but that's definitely gonna be a lot better for me, like, not playing longer than I should. Oh my gosh. That's really nice. I wanted to play Aria Sunday or Saturday night, but I didn't end up doing it. I just played more Order of Ecclesia Sunday. So I've been wanting this for a bit. Aria. This was, I remember, we streamed a ton of this. At midnight, actually. I streamed my first ever Castlevania stream, not on this channel, just on my personal YouTube. And Robbie and Noreen came to watch, and we went past midnight on my birthday eve. So I turned 24 in this arena. And this was my first week playing Castlevania. This was my first Castlevania game, so very nostalgic. Yep, rotn is locked in purgatory. We set up a whole day to beat it and then didn't beat it. It's like, if you think you're worth beating, then if you don't think you're too cursed to beat, then uncurse yourself right now. It's rotn's own fault. Rotn is such a funny game. I don't think there is Julius mode in Aria. Is there Julius mode in Aria? What is Julius mode in Aria? Oh my god, it's real. Dawn of Sorrow. Huh? Holy shit. I can check that out while we're in. Thanks for mentioning that. Holy shit. Yeah, Julius was the first Belmont that I ever met. That fight was actually really, really crazy, because everything about the game, which is funny because it's like such a late timeline deconstruction kind of game where like Alucard is in disguise, Dracula's like having his soul purged and becoming a good guy, the Belmont is like kind of adversarial. It's such a weird first game. But then, like, when I fought Julius, I knew that I was seeing the Belmont moves that I would use for, like, years and years and years being revealed in front of me, like the slide and the whip and all the subs and everything. I knew that it was, like, an initiation fight. It was huge. Alright, quick break again while I get that set up. No, what are you doing? You can't escape your fate. The year is 2035. Japan. Crowds of spectators are gathering in anticipation of the first full solar eclipse of the century, 21st century. My name is Soma Cruz, and I am a high school exchange student studying abroad in Japan. Oh, I live near the Hakuba Shrine, an ancient shrine with a strong... Is this the only Japanese Castlevania? Mina Hakuba, the only daughter of the shrine's caretaker, is both my classmate and my childhood friend. Wait, you've been to Japan before? I started making my way to the shrine to see the solar eclipse with Mina, but for some strange reason, the stairway leading up to the shrine was longer than usual, as long as it was trying to keep us from our destination. When I finally managed to get through to the shrine and my senses began to dim. The pitch black sun is holding chaotic darkness together, trying to rouse a sleeping soul as if looking for its missing other half. How's the volume? How's the volume with that? Was that loud? The year is 2035. Japan. Really? Classically visual novel-esque. That's very interesting. What are we doing in 2035? So this is my first game, so a lot of it didn't hit me as strange, but like the Torii Gate? The Torii Gate? I've never seen a Torii Gate in Castlevania before. Alright. One sec. The volume better be good. If the volume's bad, I'll take your soul. Sex. I trust you. Dracula's family took it pretty hard when he had his otaku face. Alucard in particular, because his dad stole all of his merch. So yeah, this is the first Castlevania game in Japan, unless there's an obscure one. And it's got the fucking Torii Gate. It's Soma Cruz time. He's an exchange student from Spain that has had a long-term friendship with this girl from, I don't know, Shinjuku? Where are we? Wow, it's really been a while in a way. Special. Oh, do you need 100%? That means grinding all the souls. I never thought about that. This would have been one of the games by, Curry the Kid and everything. While they were on their tear. I'm pretty sure Iga, Shutaru Ida, the art, Ayane? Wait. Michiru Yamane did the music. Maybe not for all of these. But then, what is the name of the artist? Shia Kojima? I forget the artist's name, but they had a whole friggin' tear where they basically just seemed to run Castlevania for a while, as far as I could tell. This was my first ever Castlevania file. And then I went with the replay. Yeah, you can. It's dated by the W. They don't make mellows like this anymore. I'm really this far? Oh my god, this is nostalgic. What is this tiny ass sword? It's not fast enough to be a whip. What's my soul? Wow. Oh, I'm pretty far. Why am I up here? Yes, old mellow lore. Ooh, I enjoy the simplicity of the Game Boy controls right now. Little dagger. But it's not nearly as fast as the Sotn dagger. Oh my god, I used her so much the first time. As long as it's the witch... Nope. I used the witch's apprentice, probably, who has the cat. The witch is like a Touhou-ass soul. Wow, this is so nostalgic already. Repels bullet with shield. What do you mean bullets? This is Touhou. bullets. Nobody shoots bullets. It's like a jellyfish. I've never had the soul before. Welcome to Aria of Sorrow, where you're never gonna see everything. Welcome to Curly, who I think might not be my favorite monster. Curly the Amazonian, the only dark-skinned enemy. Just like, what are we talking about here specifically? Alright. So I am on the hunt for the good end now. I gotta get down to the arena to do that. Everything feels so light and good. Yeah. I don't know if I have the Witch Student. I used to love that one. It works the same as Byakko, I guess. Wow. Flame Demon. That must be what I started with, right? Yep. So we're basically, I mean, spoilers at this point. We're hunting down all of like the classic Dracula souls so that we can prove that we are Dracula, which is a thing that we want to do right now because we're fighting somebody who is so much worse than us and wants to become Dracula. Is there a game where they cover the events of like 1999 with Julius? I mean, it would have to start Julius, wouldn't it? Julius like legit killed Dracula, but we haven't seen that game yet. So what is the atmosphere in this game? I mean, it was my only Castlevania for a while, so I didn't like know how to appraise it. But now I play all these different games. It's kind of charming, the colors. Demon Castle War Julius game. Yes. Yeah, this is the maid zone. Persephone. Do I have Persephone? Can I do like a monster log? Yeah. Ooh, this is pretty. Quetzalcoatl. Do I have that? Yeah. I don't have the demon mage. Ah. Yeah! It's fun loving this game. Oh, I remember when I was doing book club and we were memeing about getting it to be the game of the month. Yeah. One of the first Valkyries to make me fear the archetype. Oh. Soma was the first character I ever referred to as my son. I still accept legal custody. There's also a Genshin character. I don't see him often enough. Okay. Why can't I get over there? You know, I don't want to know. Oh, I have to go like up, up, up. Have you played this yet, Moose? I think you said you have. Yeah, you have respect for the maid. That's what's essential. So wait, I have a green... Oh, the number is my health. I have a green meter. Yeah, these laser skeletons. They're so strong. I was grinding them when I turned 24, which felt old back then. Alright, let's work on this. Might as well do all the subsections to get stronger before the really hard sections. Damn, Sotin's arena. Whole different ball of wax. Oh, good. Yeah, it feels really wrong to not get the good ending in some of these games. Maybe most of these games. You know, the knife is good in the way that it sticks in there. Tough stuff. Oh, not you. The whip knuckle? Elaborate. Whoa. I'm sorry? I've never seen this before. I guess. How much damage? That's not bad. 69? That's kind of good. They do. I'm already in danger. What'd you think of Gato Roboto Moose? I'm glad you went and hit that. Kinda nice, yeah. Oh, fuck this. It's a nothing room. And I've already been here? I'm the fool. Kinda. Oh, I should be spending a lot more magic. Feels so good. His physics feel amazing. Killer Mantle. Swap the HP and MP of enemies. I can't even picture what that would look like. This is a well-balanced game. It's like you have to work for it. It's not too hard. It's not too easy. Yeah, I like that you like it. I think it's amazing. It really revs up to be quite the fun action game. Everything is wrong with this. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy in particular. You're gonna catch these hands in the arena. This one hand. Oh shit! That's not what I thought it was. Yikes. Yikes, Adelica. Oh no. Oh, I gotta go back to Hammer and Mina. Hate rats. Got beef with rats now. Yeah, I think the enemy is shockingly... He's shockingly compelling in that game. Like, the whole story with the villain is shockingly compelling for how simple and cute it is. What's up? Welcome back. Oh, I can actually use these, unlike Order of Ecclesia. I can, like, actually use them. Welcome back. How's Yoko doing? Once in a while, she cries out in pain. I see. I wonder if she'll ever regain consciousness. She's fine. She's in Vampire Survivors. Yes, the octopuses are good, huh? Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, I do like the beam skeletons. You have to respect them. Oh, did Mina heal me? Thanks, Mina. Roast. Roast Weena. Oh, my MP regenerates. That's nice. Arena? Ooh, he's fast. I've never seen an enemy quite like him outside this game yet. There's a lot of those floating guys that kind of space you out. Bam. Oh no. Ah! Is Nightmare in here? I forget. Hey, no more taking my health. This shit's expensive. Yikes. $83. I'm gonna say this is useful. I've already seen like 3 things that I've never seen before. This is my 3rd time playing the game. Yeah, you look like trouble. Killer Mantle, huh? Killer Mantle. Urgh. Urgh. Ah! Oh, this is it. Muscle memory. Yeah, I think Gary's okay. I mean, he's different, but I think he's okay. Yeah, the bosses are great. Doinksoft makes really good games. If you really enjoy it, I do recommend their most recent game, Gunbrella. It's a noir game, so it's very gritty, and everything's very dark, and life's very hard. And it's a big steampunk game that all centers around using a steampunk gizmo gun umbrella, which is both like your shield and a shotgun and something you can bounce off the ground with and something you can hang on things with. I think it really elevates their interest in fun action games, but also like super witty, memorable stories with like a lot of funny writing. There's just so much. Like there's a whole world to explore, different towns and stuff. It's really iconic. It's very funny and cynical and all that stuff. I haven't finished it, but it's really fun. Yeah, I did a little video on it when it first came out. I haven't finished it because I'm very seldom in the mood for that sort of game with like noir, but I like it. It's really high quality, so I recommend it. I have to be in a hella particular mood for Gunbrella. Did you see that mind game? Yikes. Oops. Yeah, they're like, we could have been yen, but instead we have coin dollars. Get toasted. Ah. That's the Smash Bros. Neutral, yeah. Oh god! Shoryuken. I definitely didn't learn Shoryuken from Ryu. I learned it from Luigi. I learned it from commentators commentating on Luigi's like instant kill up B sweet spot. And Mega Man too. Oh, I was hoping I could just like take him out. What do you think you get for their soul? I can punch anything to death in the arena. I really like that these shields actually function. They actually make you think. I'm in danger. This isn't worth it. I'm not gonna get upstairs. Yes, one hit. This might be worth it. Emphasis on maybe. Sunk cost fallacy. I don't have the gun. Oh, I don't have the gun yet, but I have the whip sword. You get back here. Who's Scarmiglione? I've heard that name. Is that Shakespeare? Ha! What a funny horse. I felt really good doing that, pulling my cloak back before dropping the fire. Okay, I want to survive this. Wow, it's a really good damage. Ultimate magical sword, I'll be the judge of that, but it might be good. Nope. I'm not getting past this guy hitless. He's my sworn rival. He knocked me into the laser guy. A formidable foe indeed. I was mostly thinking about Killer Mantle with this. Oh, damn it. Be gone. Whoops. I was thinking if I can get one hit, I want it to count. Dante's Inferno. Oh, I think I remember him from my tiny amount of time with Final Fantasy IV. I could buy any Final Fantasy on my PlayStation 2. There's so many with back compatibility. Enchanted Sword of Ice. I can't believe that my brain is saying, oh yeah, this is just like Yohane. This is just like that Love Live game. Whip Knuckle. Yeah, I know. Came close. Yeah, I thought the Whip Sword was excellent. If there was an upgrade, that would have been clutch. Because I think most people end up just using the golden super sword in the end. So having at least like an option for a Whip Sword would be good. Let's just work on this. Oh god. Oh, the statue. Yeah, welcome to the arena. This is what the 3 arena challenges are like. Yeah, I need a specific strategy for that room. The standard bearer. Yeah, she is. Yeah, this is a crazy room. I need like the biggest weapon I can get and something that like defends me. It's short enough that I could maybe use death. Flying armor, death, which... Oh, that's not a bad idea. Cobble to Pass is like a really low rate drop, so I always dream about pulling it. You just pray to God. Flame Demon is good. I just need my weapon to change. People complain about like having to use menus too much in these games, and it's like, you're so wrong. I love using menus in these games. Battle Axe. It's not going to be the Whip Knuckle. Oh, the Whip Sword is very low damage, but I can stay safe. But I'm going to be right on top of them. I need pure damage. Oh, that is a good sword. Yeah, Dane Self. Here we go. Ooh! It might have been Sotn that set the standard. I love that you like Circle of the Moon. I really enjoy that. This is a good strategy. This is like max damage. I'm singling them off well. This has been a very good start. Oh yeah, that felt excellent. This is what every fight of Order of Ecclesia feels like now. Oh, sweet. Oh, I remember doing this on my birthday. This is what makes you a true 24-year-old. When do you hit it? Like here? I'm no good at physics. If only Noreen were here. I think I figured it out. Yep. Whoops. Right at the end is when you want to hit it. I am never going to use this backtrack room if that's what it is. It's so dangerous. Yeah, so A- puts this at like a similar tier to Kirby and the Forgotten Land and Celeste in my heart. Cave Story too. I think that holds up. It might be a little bit weak compared to them in my heart, but it's a pretty good A-. I think it's really, you know, boundary breaking for Castlevanias, along with Rondo. Now that's just cruel. Yeah. Wait, oh, I remember not having any clue who that was the first time. Olrox's suit. I thought it was all Dracula armor. Rubicante? Lubricant. That makes sense. I think most of the enemies come from literature and mythology. And the Inferno is like the hell one, so. Huh. Oh yeah, these guys are so tricky. Yeah, how is this a GBA game? This combat is so nuanced. I mean, I say the same thing about Mega Man Zero. I can just wait and punish him for the stab. Mantis Lord's over here. Here's lubricant. Yeah, it's Olrox. Couldn't possibly care more. Woohoo! Never go to the arena without your lubricant. I need juice. I guess doing Sunday night didn't hurt the turnout numbers, huh? Seems like a whole bunch of you guys were around for Sunday night. Too bad I don't always have Mondays off. Yeah. But Mega Man Zero is like even faster. Next room. I'm pretty sure the actual boss won't be that hard if I can beat all these. Fuck it. I know I've tried this before. I need a cheaper version. I can't just use Skull. Or Flame Demon. I need like the Axe Knight or something. Something cheap. Rock Armor might be good. I do like hand grenades. I think this used to be my hand grenade file, where I use them all the time. Oh, one of my first ones ever was the Gyro waves, but they're like not that useful. Although they might be perfect for Medusa heads. It's all gonna come down to my weapon. Dane Self is probably still good. This might be good actually. Oh. So Dane Self to finish her off. Gyro and Death for all the Medusas. Yeah. But this is just the beginning. I never thought about using Gyro for the Medusa heads. Oh my gosh. I need a little bit more though. GG. GG. The hand grenade is so funny, but I legit used it for like the whole beginning of the game. I think this might be real. Having a cheap get off me and then the sword, that might be real. I've never put Gyro to good use before. But now it's been 2 years and I'm smarter. Goodbye. Yes, it is Sunday. Yeah, it's bad. Oh, jeez. Machi? The whip sword might be better overall. There we go. Machi? The issue is I keep trading with this move. What is that? What is that pressure valve thing? Oh, shit. Forgot about him. Haha. Okay. I think I've got something here. I like the idea of like some souls not being that useful, but having a niche in the arena. Ah, man. There we go. Hell yeah! Evil shit. Balmung. Alright, sorry. Balmung from the Dragon Slayers. Is that a series where... Holy crap. I've probably never used this. Good night, Juno. You know what? I think you're right about the spikes, but not these ones. Failed to kill. Who's Arenas? She's new. Ability to stop midair. Okay. I guess we keep that on the Medusa heads. Actually, I'm just gonna ditch. Actually, that's probably a bad idea. Oh, Maji? You made it. Here we go. Ooh, that was great that they all lined up. I can't believe I made use of Bat. Motherfucker! Know your place. You can't use Bat for anything. Meh. Meh. Damn goat. You freak. The Dragon Slayer from Berserk. Ugh. I'm either gonna do it while I'm hot or like never go back to it. Whoops. How do I reset? Yeah. Humiliate me all you like. I'm gonna do it better. I might just want Whip Sword. It's not that big. It's big, but it's not that big. Alright, peace. Yeah, back in the day. Yep, these are the toughest rooms in the game, basically. Yeah. This is good. Getting to hit ahead, then I have my overhead. I'm gonna say the Whip Sword's not helping, because I keep missing. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Since when did I have the fucking dive kick equipped? Yeah, they are. evil, naughty. I think the pure damage is probably better. I don't believe that Dane Self one hits the heart piece, but it gets close. Oh. Maji? There we go. Ah, let me hit ya. There we go. Thank you, Death. Death is pulling its weight now and again. It's also good not to have to manage anything else, because it's pretty overwhelming managing all these options. It's a Game Boy game, and yet I'm saying that. $148. No thanks. Oh, God. You know, I can probably escape this one time. Maybe. I want to do damage. If I'm fighting, I want to do damage. Oh, God. Oh, God. Good. Also, hold up. There is a passive out there. There's a passive. Nope, I don't have it. But I should do this. You monsters. Oh, yee. Being exhausted on stream in the arena of Aria of Sorrow is such a mood. I am the best. Wahoo! Yikes! Zoinks! Get off, all of you. Oh, use the big sword, huh? Did I get the big sword? Where's the big sword? Where's the big sword? There we go. How did she survive that? There we go. Oh. Justice for Jiro. Come on, here we go. Just because I'm tilted doesn't mean I'm gonna die. Yeah, that is really nice, huh? Looks like a Gundam arm or something. Yahoo! Why would you use all your resources on the arena, you ask? Well, I think this gives me more pride than beating the game without doing it. Which means it gives me more pride than beating the game. Yeah, deep breath. Oh yeah, they infinitely respawn. Yeah, no human, only a vampire. Dracula made these rooms, Dracula's gonna take them out. Laser Skelly. Oh, it's like a puzzle thing. I hit it. I hit it! Fuck you guys. If I can kill them all, it won't matter. This is feral. Oh, it's nice to smash them though, isn't it? Ooh, pixels away. No! Well, now I can do it in peace. I think I saved. Oh, I'm gonna save again if we have any confusion on that point. Bam. Oh, this turned out pretty well. This is a very nice ending. I'll probably rewatch this stream a lot. Thank you guys for all coming out. It was a super nice day. Keep the Castlevania warm. This is definitely a goated little mix for killing the laser skellies. All right. You got this. I'm nervous. Yay! That was easy. Oh! Every single time, I tell you. Oh, I'm so happy. Yeah, it's like Simon Says. I mean, you just copy it, basically. Aw, thanks for coming, everybody. That's why we have the Melovania puzzle department. We come in and help people with puzzles. Is that what I just got? I think so, right? The Hakuba Shrine. Oh, it's like an Omamori. That's interesting. The gore being more intense. That's a very interesting catch. Oh, good night, Robbie. Thanks for coming. Alright. We did achieve our objective. Although it would be nice to do the boss successfully. Oh, do I have to fight my way out? That's mad. I'm the master of Simon Says. You'll obey me. You'll obey me! But my parents told me that it was all just red paints when I played Circle of the Moon at 11. There's so much actual blood in this game. I don't see why they didn't just use the red paint, you know? It's Nintendo and everything. I'm not 24 anymore. I'm the master of you skeletons. I might be misremembering, but Robbie might have been partially, like, more into Circle of the Moon than Harmony of Dissonance. Both those games really have their critics. I need to like lay down after this. Like my body actually feels tired the way I was expecting to yesterday. Ooh. This is such a good T-rated game. Like I feel like this would have such an aura if you were a kid. It'd be so scary. Wow, I'm pretty proud that I did all that. I do think I'm gonna need... I mean, we can try with this materials. Oh, okay, okay. I think that's more of a standard opinion. Alright. I feel like I've never learned how to actually dodge some of these moves. Oh, this goes so... Oh my god, I forgot about this. The fake out. What layer of hell is he from? Oh, I've gotten pretty sweaty fighting this before. Oh no, this is going pretty bad. Yikes. Oh, you know what? I used that damn Medusa head ability to float in my first time ever beating the game, beating Chaos. I used it a ton. It was super sweaty. Oh shit. I'm getting tossed. Whoops. Fire ain't worth shit. Alright, night, Robbie. Hand grenade. Holy hand grenade! How's Harpy? Oh, I don't have any mana. Oh! Does this have a phase 2? Why does he live here? There we go. I remember I was thinking floating might be good, but I don't care. I can do this for a while. Have like a meat or anything? No. Ah! Oh, for real, for real, for real. Haha. This is how it looks when you're the king of the arena. Oh! Low materials, first try. What even is the Balor? Ooh, that's a real punch. I'm gonna go show my friends that, my arena buddies. This was the first... I think this is the only thing that made me cry. Oh my god, I forgot. My charm point used to be that I would cry when I get item progression upgrades. Wow, I've played too many Metroidvanias. I need to purify myself again. I used to always cry when I got really particularly satisfying ones. I mean, my estrogen levels were like 550 back then, but... This one made me cry on my birthday stream. I thought it was such a cool one. We got Soma Bat. Oh no, we got a cutscene. Oh shit, he's hurt. I wish I got a whole ass moveset when I smelled the slightest of defeat. Just pull out a gun, if you have the gun. What's wrong? You look pale. Don't worry. Just now, all of my memories came flooding back. I completely forgot he had insomnia. The Shin Megami Tensei Metroidvania references this. That's so fucking funny. It references this. It has a guy named Jay with insomnia, and I played this like 4 days before I played this game. Nowhere else have I seen that reference. What? It seems that your dark power triggered the return of my memories. Oh, what do you mean dark? It's not particularly dark. Just like I guessed. I have quite an extensive history with Dracula. I thought so. My real name is Julius Belmont. John Belmont. I am a descendant of the clan that has fought Dracula for ages. And the person who destroyed Dracula in 1999 was... Yes, it was me. But there were others who assisted me. That means we can get a Castlevania 3 style classicavania for 1999. Was Yoko one of them? Could Yoko have been one of them? Because she's a Belnadish. That would make so much sense. Wait. Yoko, Julius, and Alucard could have been like a Castlevania trio. That means he's kind of like Soma's dad too, right? Because he also led to the birth of Soma. Because he killed Dracula and made him reincarnate. Is Soma a vampire? No. No, he's not. So if Dracula is revived again, just as it's written in the prophecy, then I must destroy him. It's my destiny. You haven't met a man named Graham yet, have you? I bet he's the real Dracula, not me. Graham? Oh, you mean that missionary, right? I met him a little while ago, but when he saw my face, he turned and ran. He told me that he was Dracula. I did sense Dracula's power at work within him, but it's difficult to believe that he's Dracula, rather. I think... No, forget it. It's nothing more than a hunch. Huh? Assuming that he is Dracula, I won't be able to kill him yet. Why not? I need my weapon. Your weapon? Yes, it's a whip that was handed down to me. It's called Vampire Killer. In 1999, I sealed it in this castle to weaken his spirit and magical powers. That means it's in this castle somewhere. Yes, and I know exactly where it is. I'll go and get it now. I forgot how good this cutscene was. It does? I'm shaking my hands autistically. Oh my gosh. It has a Castlevania 3 mode of Julius, Yoko, and Alucard. Why? Where's Grant? Not to be like ungrateful, but I did not realize that. They're all together? Oh, they must be the 1999 gang then. Are they not? It's you, dear player. Oh my god, that's the Undertale. We are the chaos. Pray that my hunch proves to be wrong. Farewell for now. Bro, I just turned into a bat. I was just enjoying this. You know what I'll say, now that I'm older and I've experienced more games? It is very fun to get the bat power, but I think most of the story power here is that you get the triumphant feeling of flying, which, by the way, very stiff Castlevania, feels very good to fly, and then it's immediately ripped out of you, you know? In the same way that the bat was crushed here as a fake out, I think our feeling of joy and like, oh yay, I'm a bat, I can fly now, it's cut short, because like what just happened to me is the first thing you fly into is Julius, you know? Julius is like, you might be a Dracula. I hope you're not. And what were you doing 10 seconds ago? You were like, wee, I can fly, I'm a bat now. I'm not even a vampire, but I can just inherently fly. That's actually really baller. Now you're making me want to play Dawn of Sorrow. I'm trying to limit how many Metroidvanias I play so I don't burn out. I legitimately may wait until 2026 to play Dawn of Sorrow. I mean, I might just make it one of my last Castlevanias I play, because, you know, it's a good bookend. Oh my gosh. Me. I'm gonna go farm. I'm gonna go farm this one lady in the bathtub. You need this soul to beat the game. Or one of them. Lilith. You need Lilith to beat the game properly. And there's a ducky. Black cloak. Yes, I think I will wear the black cloak. Like, you can't even hide it anymore. The elfin robe. Where's the black cloak? Ah. I'm not evil. I think I used to think that Olrox was less evil than Dracula, because it's the blue one. Pendant. It's the blue one, not the red one. But no, Olrox is also evil. He's just spoiled. Alucard's love child. Yeah. That's why he's watching out for us. The succubus lures you in, and then Lilith, I think, is stronger. The heart pendant? I'm not done. Do I need 100% to get Julius mode in this game, or can I go try it out right now? I might try. I've beaten the file. The heart pendant. Yeah. It's like he's the son dad. Because Alucard is like a protective parental figure. Because they're family. But, he's also his dad. He's the reincarnation of his dad. It's kind of awkward. So we have Flame Demon. I think we need Nightmare. I forget where Nightmare lives. It's the horse. Oh, I could go and try the final boss at this point, but I'm way too tired. I might finish Imp of the Sun review tonight. It's pretty close. It's like half done. Probably 2 more hours of work, max. Don't you take away my Lilith. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no. That's what the whole cutscene is about. That's the tragedy. So the rest of the game, the beginning of the game is a normal adventure, and you make these friends, but then it goes on and it's like, oh shit, Jay has to kill me. And oh, that mysterious guy is Alucard, he's keeping out for me. Okay, I can do Julius mode then. I want to take a look at that. I've never done it. Bye-bye, Soma. Thank you for the good finish. Yeah, it's a reincarnation. The time I reincarnated into my son's son. So now the good endings and bad endings are all dependent on, can Soma keep himself good? Normal. No, I want hard. Hard. Julius. Give me a fun musical cue. That didn't work well. That didn't work well. I thought I unlocked Julius mode. Bye-bye, Mina. What do you have to enter? 1 L? Did I do 2 L's? What did I do wrong? There we go. It looks good. Wait, it double entered again. J, U, L. Huh, looks like I did do it wrong. There we go. We got the audio. The year is 2023. Japan. Crowds of spectators are gathering around in anticipation of the first full solar eclipse of the 21st century. Is that bat always there? My name is Soma Cruz, and I'm a high school exchange student studying abroad in Japan. I want to get the N3 soon. I live near the Hakuba Shrine, an ancient shrine with strong ties to Japanese mythology. Mina Hakuba, the only daughter of the shrine's caretaker, is both my classmate and childhood friend. I started to make my way to the shrine to see the lunar eclipse with Mina, but for some strange reason, the stairwell leading up to the shrine is longer than usual, as if something was trying to keep us from our destination. When I finally managed to get through the shrine gate, my senses began to dim. The pitch black sun is holding chaotic darkness together, trying to arouse the sleeping soul as if looking for its missing other half. Step aside, Soma. You have to pass the N2 to get the good end. I do feel like N2 is the blue or light blue exam, so that bad is foreshadowing. Why did they do the cutscene if they're gonna skip everything else? There's no pause? There's no pause, just map. Are there no items? Oh, it's a double jump. The music's different. Totally different, actually. Julius. Epic Julius mode. Can I do a backflip like Richter? Is that what this is? Hard on fire? Oh wow, this is crazy. Oh, I've never tried it. He's pretty fast. What a classic whip. This is what it looks like on the Game Boy. Sonya's quest just barely missed a cut for the roulette. Can I do the spinny? Yes! Good game! I didn't do that at all with Richter. I guess I only did one run. It didn't really go that well. Yeah. An upward shine spark without wind up. How? Up, R. Oh, I already have all my subs. Wowza. Oh, there's 2 different crosses? Oh no, it's that kind of cross. Speeding around at the speed of sound. I got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Nothing but making around every curve. No matter what lies ahead, only one way to find it. Oh, whoa, what's L? It's crazy dodge. Yeah, these are the original mermen. Yeah, I'm not quite as much of a fan of them. They're kind of chubby. Kind of nice. Watch me upward shine spark. Oh, hello. Holy shit. Yeah, that's in Soma's kit too, isn't it? I'm glad they have a proponent. So Liz, do you think you're gonna make this your first Castlevania when you try one? Yes, dive kick. I was when I recommended that you get it on your Wii U before the eShop goes out. I think it would be a good first one for you if you ever wanted to try. He's everything dodging. Yes. Yeah. So you hold up and then press L. Or whatever. Can't tell. It is fun hurrying around and doing things out of order. But like, what am I looking for? Health upgrades? Is there anything? Like, for example, up here should have an item. It just has Merman. Oh yeah, this is just for fun. Spyro the Dragon type progression. So, wait, up and then L? L and then up. Definitely not. Up and then L. I do kill every boss. And then Soma's like, what the fuck? Are there any characters? Damn, Soma, you're fucked. Oh, this is such a classic one. So scary. Yeah, there's plenty more nightmare fuel in this game than others. I don't think I can really articulate what I like about this yet, although it does feel very good to control both characters. I think it's just kind of like the most homey for me. I don't know, it just feels very my wavelength. Fuck this guy. No, he got me! Wow, Soma's stronger than me. Yeah, he's not here for puzzles or moral dilemmas. Yep. Definitely one of the enemies. I never saved, did I? Oh no, I did. Yeah, let's go. He's got a good kit. I'm Jay. I'm so cool. Hooray, hooray. Huh. Does he make it into the Metroidvania protagonist palace with Richter? That's such a good question. Richter and Julius both have claims to being protagonists of Metroidvanias, thanks to non-canon modes. That means Maria does too, in some versions of sotn. Some versions I may be getting on my PSP someday, if I get a PSP. Yeah, he did. Yeah, it's all about that wave dash. But turning it into the up move is like not very reliable. Like, up, L. Up, L. Like what? L, jump. Up, jump. Up, jump. I don't get it. I haven't bought one yet. If I buy one. I was saying, because there's no region locking, I think I will either start buying games or buy a PSP while I'm here, start building that up. It's a lot less games on my radar right now than the PS2, PS1 combo. That's gonna be like my main thing in Japan. But I'll definitely get Miku and probably Dracula X here, just because I'm never gonna get them outside Japan. Or I'm never gonna get Dracula X outside Japan. No. Gotta build to that, but it's on my mind. It'll be fun, like, building up the ideas of, like, what games I want to play until I'm willing to spend on that one, too. I mean, I will, almost certainly, but I technically don't have to. I could buy games and just come home with games. Whenever I go home. Hashtag Election Tuesday. I was gonna say, anyhow, back to the game, but no, the game can carry you through. Oh, that's like the Richter fire. Haha. Feels like I'm opening up Aria's castle for inspection. Like, let me in there. Open up the doors. You can't stop me. I haven't got the upward move to work in a while. This is a nice finish to Castlevania Day. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's just when you're in the air. Okay. There we go, I get it now. Damn, that's perfect. That's my favorite move. Whoops. I think they get dizzy. So, down jump, and then just like normal L in the air. Yosha. Freebie. What a nerf, yeah. It's a balance, you know. It's sad playing without souls, though. I like Soma. He looks so epic doing that. Yay! It's a good thing he can fly. Where would he be otherwise? Alright, I think that's all for today. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Woof. The wheel gives and the wheel takes away. We got Julius mode, but we did not beat rotn. When will I beat rotn? I literally don't know. Next week, I gotta see if it's possible to just get Hunter on over and start doing the Pikmin 3 collab we've been talking about for ages. It's time. If he's free, I should have messaged him sooner. If he's free, it's time. Saturday or Sunday. Friday or Saturday for y'all. No worries. This is a good one. Never. Yeah. I think Noreen said, rotn deserves this. Rotn deserves nothing. It's a beautiful angelic soul. Yeah, it's time for Hunter's Pikmin 3. We've been planning this for ages. I haven't revisited Pikmin 3 in 2 years. Yet another 2-year rhyming. Yeah. It's time. Oh, this is crazy. Good shit. Good shit. I mean, Soma's mobility does also pick up like crazy by the end of this game. I haven't played that part in ages. I should. I could. Meep man. Yeah, that'll be a big change. I haven't streamed anything 3D in months. Months and months and months. I mean, when was the last time I even streamed something that wasn't 2D? I literally don't know. Oh yeah. Keep expanding your Pikmin academia. Alright. Well, see you everybody. Take care. Be back this weekend.